Pork shampoo. That's all I'm gonna say. Pork shampoo. Are people excited for EML? European MENA League. Playday 3. Playday 3. I think we're about to be. Hello, Mr. Lou. First as always, first as usual. Good day to you. Good, is it still Easter? Is it Easter Monday? Oh, is Easter Sunday like I don't know. Easter is just like the bunny stuff with the chocolate, right? It is Easter Monday, that's what I thought, dude. Holy moly. Late, dude. EML starts now in half an hour. I'll be casting it tomorrow, so I figured why not stream it today and see what happens, you know? It's a pretty good idea. It's a pretty good idea. Yo, doll with the hoodie, with the 13, welcome back to the Nututors. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hold the phone. There we go. Holding! You're stalking yourself if your dog is laying on you? Dude, I've been stuck on my PC watching the Race to World First in World of Warcraft. That's what I've been watching. It's been pretty intense. Hello, Real House. How am I doing, good sir? Dude, we're good. We're good. I didn't do that much for Easter. It's not really like a huge thing necessarily here in Denmark, but I had Easter lunch a few days ago. What is this music? It's so loud, by the way. And I got the music off. Is it a house bug? Wait, is it actually? Is that what it is? It's just a house. What the hell? I had it before. I never clocked that it was like a map bug. That's funny. Yo, what up, Salty? You spent Easter having surgery? Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I didn't see the Liquid Face game. I don't really watch SAL and NAL due to time zones. They start near midnight for me. I think it's like 11 p.m. my time it starts, roughly. So, great googly moogly. Great googly moogly. Dude, it looks so, like, cozy. The colors, the vibe. Little sunset tune. I miss this window, by the way. I miss me a good old window. I guess this is the window, technically, but I miss the old angle for the window. I'll jump for you. I got you. Hold the phone. There's a C4. Bada explode. Do I have a favorite casting duo? I don't think I do. It's a little bit harder, I think, when you... Wait, my mouse is out of battery? Hello? I think it's a bit different when you're working. Now we wait for this guy. Hold. Just wait. Patience. Wait one more time. Oh. Oh, he was below the window. No! I thought he was maybe hard left. He was straight beneath it. I was like, I hear this fucker creeping about. I was gonna be the one to make the play, but this guy made the play first. I feel like in Siege we're pretty lucky because we got like a casting duo kind of for everything. Like we have Ace and Des, who's like two guys in a pub talking about the game. We have people who are more serious, less serious. We have educational, we have funny. I feel like we have pretty good mix, pretty good variety as well. When's my next cast? Tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm covering EML. So I'm watching today. Both to COSTREAM and to know like kind of what to expect going into tomorrow, because I haven't seen EML games just so far. And then I'm working, I think only once next week? Question mark? Wait, checking. I think it's just once next week. Yeah, then I'm working Asia on the 11th. And EML next Monday. And also next Thursday. So 13, 16. I'm working EML twice that week. And then Oceania on the Sunday. APAC North the 24th. Oceania 26th. And then I am done casting for kickoff. That'll be it for me. And then we're not gonna work Salt Lake as a caster, but I might go as a content creator. We'll see. And then stage 1 starts in June. Then it's summer, dude, just like that. Weibo's 1 game off Salt Lake? Yeah, but it's crazy, but it's not crazy because Weibo is the goats of the region, right? Isn't Asia ass time for me? It's 5 a.m. I start casting at 5 a.m. for both Asia and APAC North. I think Oceania might be an hour earlier, or an hour or two earlier. So, yep. Gotta say, Jesse's a hella cool caster. I actually like Jesse. I really liked him on the desk, to be honest, but I think I like him almost even more as a caster. Because it's more Jesse, you know? Oh, dude, I haven't played Twitch F2 on this account, so I'm still playing DMR. Because when you're a caster, you just get more hours or more minutes to talk, so it's like, it's just more Jesse. So if you have like an excellent analyst, and they start casting, it's like they do the same thing, right? They talk Rainbow Six Siege, but they just talk about it more. And that's pretty good. We're just gonna be posted here, right? We're posted. Like a sentry turret. Like a sentry turret, man. Yeah, that's the guy I was looking for. Ooh. With patience comes the rewards, right? Or is it thy rewards? I don't know. But if we stay here for as long as possible, we're bound to get a kill or two, right? Oh, we're not. We got two. G2 lost against VP. I think VP is better than... I mean, I thought they're going to be like kind of weak, VP, because they have a pretty weird roster, and it's a new roster. But I also don't think G2 is as high level as other people think, maybe. Like, they have a lot of hype behind them, but I don't know if they have the roster composition that I would want for like a world championship level roster, right? Like, we're lacking support play, we're lacking stability, consistency. We're kind of missing the thing that I'm a huge fan of. I'm a huge fan of that aspect of the game. But they have stardom, fracking power, individual heroics, clutch potential. It's, yeah. We'll see. Yeah, my issue or my worry for G2 is just consistency. That's the biggest one. Like, I think they have probably one of the highest ceilings, maybe, in EML. And maybe, like, top 10 in the world. But what's their average level? Because the issue is, on your best day, if you're the best team in the world, good for you, you know? Good for you. But what if you only have your best day once a month? And then your average levels, like your everyday level, is... I don't know. Top 20. Is that good? Or would you rather be an everyday top 10 team or top 5 team on your best day be number 1? That type of thing. That's kind of how I rate T2 right now. I don't think they have the consistency to operate at the highest level every single play day, given their playstyle and given their players. Because they're lacking that kind of consistency factor. So, we'll see. I don't know if you guys saw Fresh's tweet this morning, but he made like a breakdown of G2's CEO consulate rush in their previous EML day. And it was a really good video from Fresh showing like the prowess of G2, the fracking capabilities and playing into like rushing strats with the roster. But it's also like, you know, that round can go bad in 5 different ways very quickly, and then the rush never works, and then that's that. We'll see. Do you have 3 of the same winning SI roster, so there is a chance? Yeah, but you know, winning that roster, or winning that SI was also like a huge one-off. There was like every individual player had like the tournament of their life. They had, I think, the right storyline going to it. They had the right coach for it. They had the right, like, everything just kind of like lining up. Like the odds of that happening again are, I would say, basically 0, right? Like, if they played that SI tournament 100 times, I think they win it once or twice. Whereas, if you took the other rosters and other opponents that they were up against, I think much higher chance that they would win it multiple times. That's not really how it works for tournaments, obviously, but I do think, again, that G2 winning 2023 SI was more of a miracle run than the expected outcome by everybody's thoughts. They were lower bracket, they were having a rough tournament, they had a really tough enemy composition time and time again. Hold the phone. Do I think Elamar was a good replacement for me in G2? Did it meet my expectations? Elamar wasn't a replacement for me. That was Kayak. When I departed, the next player that took my place directly was Kayak. The English player, British player that is... I think he's been teamless for a while now. But I retired, then they got Kayak, and then they got Yonga and Hungry, and then they got... And then they got Doki Elamau? After Hungry and Yonga? Was it then Doki Elamau? I think it's something like that. So Elamau was like a couple of iterations after my departure. So... They had a couple of funny ones. I think there's a sound block where I'm standing. I hear like everything like I'm outside. I even hear the crickets. Yeah. Dude, there's a sound block right here. I feel like Kayak still carried the old flame of G2. Yeah, I hear... Dude, that's actually a crazy sound block. What the hell? Like this corner? I heard the guy sledging the wall like he was in my asshole. We'll just stand here. Kayak was much closer to your old team than the new one. I know what you mean, Cupid. I know what you mean. I also think Kayak at the time was actually a really good replacement. Like, not because he played my operators and he was as good as me and as experienced, because he wasn't. He was a rookie more or less, up-and-comer. But I feel like he was like a new face to settle like a new era for G2 fresh. Whereas if you get, I don't know, Alamau, who had won that major and already done stuff and whatnot, that's not like a new thing. It's more like a continuation of what already had been. I don't know if that makes sense, but I feel like Kayak was a great beginning to what could have been. Obviously, the roster didn't perform. They didn't do very well. Then they got Junker Hungry. That was a weird one. That was like, what the hell is this? So yeah, and then ever since they got like imports, like, you know, the Animal, the Loira, the whichever, it has been a bit more distant for me, because it's like now we're just importing people. 2 Brazilian support staffs. But I also think separating yourself is not a bad thing necessarily. But it can make it harder to relate to. An LMR 6x6 video, he says he was your replacement in G2. No, but he wasn't. Look at the... No, but he wasn't. G2 Liquipedia Siege. No, he didn't join until like... Like, he was supposed to be the successor of me. Like, you know, Smoke Main, IGL, yada yada yada. But he wasn't actually the replacement. I retired in 21, right? How does this work? Oh, they changed this. Oh, yeah, I forgot that Prano. That's what I forgot. Yeah, Prano, Hungry, Junk, and Kayak. Then the Blur roster. Yeah. Yeah. I actually forgot about that. So no, technically speaking, the 1-to-1 replacement for me was Kayak. LMR joined after the fact. I forgot about Prano completely. What the fuck? I completely forgot about it. I do think that G2 went through kind of like a... What would you call it? Transition period, you know, with the younger, hungry Prano Kayak, where they weren't sure exactly what they wanted because they had to get either expensive players or visa issues or wait for like contracts to end. I don't mind PlayStation. I'm not gonna watch it, so you can do whatever you want. So yeah, I'm not sure. But when LMR joined, there was a lot of like both, you know, Face It, Blast, G2 back then trying to be like LMR's next Pingu, like Smoke Main, Clutch, won the major, you know, good debut as a player, younger. And then LMR kind of rode that vibe for a bit, and then I think he had a couple of bad performances individually, and then he kind of went to his own path instead, which was better, less pressure as well. LMR also has my old mouse. He borrowed the mouse from me because his mouse broke during a LAN event, and he never gave it back. He always says, next event I bring it to you. I still have it. And he showed me. But then he always forgets it. And I always forget to ask him as well. Mexico Major was a vibe. I didn't watch much of it. What is this yellow ping, by the way? Also, what is this sound? Is sound just bugged here? I keep hearing his shield like he's next to me. Oh god, that scared me. Wait, sound is so bugged on this map. Like, what the fuck is happening? I'm hearing his shield to my left on the staircase, but he's somewhere else. And now I'm hearing a plant sound, but what the fuck is going on? Is it reversed? No. I think it's the map. Oh god, you got this. Exterior door. 1v1. Not to be that guy. But look at this guy when he shoots. Oh, he doesn't get to shoot. That's unlucky. The guy... Yeah, I think the map is completely bugged. I think the shield was never where I thought it was. I think it was outside the building. On the side door. Because that's where he died. No, I don't see Yardi videos, Mr. Who asked? I just saw Yardi mention the video. Oh no, Jamie, no. Yeah, I think Yardi has had me blocked on every social media platform known to man for like 5 years. Thankfully. Oh, you said you have a lot to grow up and mental issues as well? Yeah, I mean, it's hard in esports. It's very, very hard. Esports is like you get into it and you have like 100 billion people in your ear telling you what to do, what not to do. It's a tough world. Yo, what up, ATL? Thank you for the 5. Probably gonna shave this whenever I go to a tournament, but I was just gonna grow it out till then. Only got like 4 more casting days or 5 more casting days, so it's not too bad. Full of micromanagement and screaming. I think it's just hard to surround yourself with like really good people. Like if you have a good team, good manager, good teammates, good coach, good person in your org, goes a very long way, especially when you're like a younger player. I was very fortunate during my streaming career that I had a really good team of people. Like my old graphic designer who made my logo and my assets back then was like very, very nice and very generous. And was also like almost like 40. He was very old. And had a lot of good advice and was good at telling me things that he thought I was doing well and things that maybe I should consider in like a non-pushy way. And then on my playing side, I had Fabian and Shaz. Like Fabian was very good as like the slightly older brother vibe. Telling me like what's good for me, what's not good for me. And then Shaz, who was like quite literally my father figure during my team. And Danny Engels, who was in G2 as the head of esports back then. He was phenomenal, teaching me the business side of esports. And he was kind of the only reason why I didn't like quit G2 immediately, because he was a phenomenal person to be with. Charles and Karina, who was head of content in G2. They taught me how to do camera presence and content generation, and they were just so fun to do content shoots with. Yo, big Foles. Thank you back. Thank you. Oh my god, I said thank you and welcome back. Thank you back, Foles, for the 112 months. Welcome back to the Nude Nuders. Have you been seeing the race, by the way? I wanted to quit you because of Carlos. Ocelot, the CEO. Absolute fucking dickwad. Probably the worst person I've ever worked with in esports. Basically scammed us day one. And lied to our faces. And I told him that. I voiced my honest opinion. And then he went, I would rather have you rot on the bench and waste your career than ever sell you or get you out of my organization just to ruin your life. And I thought, okay, you're a mentally sane person. And then he did it. He let me rot on the bench and basically ruined my playing career at the end. Thankfully, I had a good career before him, but that's why I stopped playing Pro League. I was stuck in G2 against my will. I wanted to leave and join TSM, and Callouts was like, I will do anything in my power to make sure that you don't do that. Even if it means ruining your life and your relationship with me. So I would have kept playing for probably 3 years at least if it wasn't for that. Because I was going to sign a 3-year contract with TSM. So it's going to be me, Bolo, Achieved, Merc, and Gio. Pojo as coach. Then Chala joined instead of me. That was like how it happened. But I was super hyped about it. So fucking hyped about it. Because I wanted to play for TSM my entire life since I was like a little kid. It was the first esports org that I ever followed. And didn't happen. So, yeah. Imagine me and the Bow in the same team. Maybe I could have been, you know, me and him could have had a baby. What could have been? But then he went on to, you know, find a wife and all that kind of stuff instead and have a great career without me. What could have been? Yo, Adaf, only took 101 months for me to see you grow a full beard. This is the second time in my life that I've grown a beard, but the first time it was worse because I didn't grow in as well. I still have some like empty spots, so it's not by any means perfect. But I think it's better this time around, so happy days. How you doing, Adaf? That's a goo mine. That's a solid snake. That's a dead solid snake. Nice. Finally endorsing the Viking heritage. I'm trying, man. My genetics are weak. Okay. Yeah, he downed him, no? Was it a finger that he downed? He injured him, right? So it had to be a finger. It was a finger. Luke, he downed him. Oh. Nice. Yeah, no, I thought about playing a couple times. But every time I get to the same conclusion that it's too risky to become a player again, and sacrificing casting is like, because I'm probably never gonna get a casting job again, right? So quitting casting is like super scary because it's such a good job and such a luxurious job. Mind you, if I didn't go as a caster, you guys would never see me ever again. If I didn't qualify for shit, I can grow out facial hair. Not really. I have like a hole like here. There's a whole empty fucking land strip of flesh that grows no hair. Ma belle. Thank you, Melissa. We got the 112er, the 101er, and the 106er. Back to back to back. The OGs are here. Would I still not stream? I mean, I would still stream. I mean, that's true. I would stream less probably, but I would still stream. How did I get my foot in the door as a caster? Very, very simple, very tragic. Someone died, and they needed a body. I was a body, so I got the job. That's like the simplest version of how I got my job. It was pretty much just a matter of finding someone that was a familiar face and familiar voice that could kind of step into this massive gap that was left by Michael passing away. And Intera said it's you or it's nobody. Like no one else can even, like, it wouldn't make sense to be anybody else. Not because I was good at it, because I was so fucking shit for a while. but just because we need it as a community to heal. And they would much rather have... Fuck me, dude. They would much rather have a person that was recognizable than to be like, who's this guy? Who's this guy? So Parker was like, we just need someone that people recognize. Even if what you say sucks and you don't know what you're talking about and you choke and you do a terrible job, that will be better for the community than getting like a 19-year-old person that they've never heard or seen before, and they go, who the fuck is that? So yeah, rip. Somebody died. As I said, that was the simple version. And then, you know, I agreed with Parker that I was gonna just work in Jönköping in Sweden, because basically Michael passed away in October, right after my own birthday. It was like, I think it was like the 13th, maybe like a week after my birthday. And the major was in November. So after like a week after like it got officialized on social media, Parker was like, hey Nick, you know what happened? I need someone to work with, because, you know, as much as this sucks, it's fucking awful. We're casting in like 2 weeks. And someone's gotta be there to help me, to help everybody, right? I can't do it alone. And I said, fuck no, I'm not doing it. Then I agreed to do it just for Sweden. And then after Sweden, it was like, okay, let's do SI. And then after SI, it was like, let's do a year. And then after a year was 2 years. And then after 2 years, it's like, I guess we continue. And then I moved back to Europe, because I was in America. I was in Europe, then I moved to America, then back to Europe during all this. And then they changed the North America times for casting. It used to be like 9 p.m., 9 p.m. my time, 10 p.m. my time. And then it goes to like 3, 4 a.m. And I was like, I can do that. That's not too bad. It's like gamer hours. But then it became like midnight till 7 a.m. And I did that, I think, for a full year of working the graveyard shift. And then my old body was like, I can't do this anymore. I need to change my job. So Parker and I spoke for 6 months of going back and forth between not working together, working together. It was like breaking up and then having great makeup sex, right? It was like that for 6 months. It was like, it's okay, you can go. But it's like, oh, but I need you. And it's like, no, you should go. It's like, no, but I want you. It's like, it was super confusing. And because of us changing and splitting up, other casting duos were like, we can make changes too now. So there was a world where everything changed, right? There was like 4 new casters, 2 new analysts. Somebody goes from EU to NA, NA to EU. Crazy Rostomania for casters. Because Parker and I were going to split. Because it created all these other possibilities. Like, who's I going to work with? Who is he going to work with? And then because we kept changing our mind, everybody kept changing as well. So there was an awkward period during SI in 2024, during the Furia, well, W7M phase final, where it was like every day it's like, these are the new casters. No, actually, they're going to stay together. These are the new casters. No, they're going to stay together. It was so confusing. And now we have what we have, but it's a massive roller coaster for the whole scene. And then Dev Marta and I ended up joining because Mandy retired. She got like a real job. Good for her. And Parker had Jesse. I had Dev Marta. I was gonna work EML and then APAC. Was working APAC has opened up some incredible doors for me, like going to Australia, going to Japan. Amazing. Fucking loved it. I love the O's boys, the O's crew. They're amazing to work with. Really good people. And it was a nice little change up for my life as well. Ow. I think we're okay. We are a bit slow. But... oh my god, you actually prone swung me. Okay, now there's 2 people over here. Okay. Somehow he injures me of all the people. Game has not started yet. Okay. Would I rather co-stream big events and be more casual, be there and cast professionally? I'd rather cast than co-stream. Okay, it's hard. Okay, if the money was the same And okay, let's say everything was the same but the job, the money, the benefits, the stability, like whatever. I would rather co-stream than cast, because then you're growing. You're basically using, like, look at Casual in League of Legends, right? Or Taric in Valorant. You're using your own stream to co-stream, which gives you insane viewership and money, and that grows your stream at the same time. As a caster, you're streaming less and getting less personal growth to be a professional caster for somebody else's product. So if you can cast or co-stream with the same gain, co-streaming has a higher net gain. But streaming is like super unstable, very volatile, as is casting, to be fair. But I am guaranteed like almost 100k a year casting, and I'm almost guaranteed to work every single event of the year. That's hard to say no to, because if I were to stream full-time, I would probably make the same, maybe less, depending on everything that happens. And co-streaming is not super huge in Siege the way it is in other games. So it depends. Yeah, all week. Like, I think Siege is still very... Like, I did some co-streaming here and there for Ubisoft, and the setups and how they do it is a bit behind the curve. And during SI, there was honestly a lot of points of frustration for me when I co-streamed, because it just wasn't working. If those things got resolved, obviously it would be way more fun to co-stream. But when I was there previously, there was just a bit of frustration, which I didn't really enjoy. Gotta check the closet, right? What if somebody was in there? There's a goal of fire here, but you can't... Oh, drop. Please drop. Please drop. Please drop. Please drop. I beg you. Okay. Now. Wait, I can't drop yet. Now. Oh, he missed. Don't do it. Don't climb. No, he climbed the ladder. Fuck. Please be MC. Please be MC. Please be MC. Okay, oh, there's a guy coming. Quiet. 3, 2, 1.5. 0. He had a hat on. He was wearing a hat. A beach hat, in fact. It's fine. This guy's... The Rook is still alive! He's the guy that was running! He's still living! In the toilets! In the back rooms. Wait, he's gonna climb the ladder? I think he's downstairs. He's gonna climb the ladder! Or is he above? Wait, he's behind him. Wait. What? He just walked past this guy because he was standing still. He has T-Rex vision. Bro has T-Rex vision. He only sees movement. Nice. Nice. I respect it. Game has still not started. I'm all tapping to check sometimes. We actually had 3 shields in Finca. What the fuck are we doing, man? That's toxic. Trend setting in casual. I'm only casting tier 1. Like, tier 2 casting is like... It's not really a huge thing in Siege. You have like the occasional tournament, but a lot of it is like community casted, co-streamed. Casting salaries and money is also kind of going down the drain in a lot of esports titles. It's been pretty much just downhill the last 3 years. Let's say 3 years. Casting is still an incredibly good job for what it is, but it's not as good as it once was. But to be fair, like most also like player salaries, right? They were Geekay inflated in the past. So if you can make 80k a year casting and you're only working maybe 6 months in the year, that's an incredible salary, an incredible job, if you just look at it that simply. But then there are small things like, let's say you work the major in November. If you're lucky, you get paid maybe in January, maybe in March. That's when you get the money in your account, which means you gotta pay out of pocket for November, December, January, maybe February, maybe March. That's rough, right? The second is, let's say you work the major in November, and then you don't know whether you're working SI in February until January 20th. That means that now you don't have a job or a source of income until season or the stage 1 of next year. That'll mean that you don't have a job until like late March, maybe 1st in May. So, and that means that now you have a job in March, May, great, but you don't get paid for that job until 3 months later. So all of a sudden, from November till summer in like June, you have gotten one payment. You've gotten paid one time, which means you've actually gone 6, 7, 8 months, and you've made maybe 20 grand, maybe 15 grand, maybe 10 grand, depending on like what exactly you were working. But you've been paying for 5 months of rent and everything else, plus you get taxed up the ass. So now you're net negative, and you have no job, and you're broke, and you're dead. So casting is kind of hard, in a way. Oh, we're gonna be going soon. There's Ace and Des on the cameras right now. Our casting salary is going down because all the casters undercutting. No, we actually have uniformed salaries, so every caster in Siege makes the same money. So if you become a caster tomorrow and you're gonna cast with me, we actually get paid the same, you and I. Which is kind of insane when you think about it, but it does uniform the wages. We didn't do this. This was Blast's idea. When they hopped on 3 years ago, they were like, we want to have like a salary for casters, so that it's not about hiring Pingu who costs more or hiring this guy who's cheaper, because all of a sudden it becomes a budget issue, right? And like fairness and everything else. To be fair, most casters actually get paid more today than they did 3 years ago. Me and Parker were the highest paid casters as far as I remember. We got paid more than we do currently, but I think the vast majority of casters got paid much less than we were. Some by half. They were making half of what we were making. So the fact that we're starting, boys. By the way, I'm gonna top out. So more or less half the casters make more. A third makes the same, and another third, that's really how the math works. Another third they make less. So overall, people all make more as a collective unit, but individual people make less. So, but the fact that there's no advantage being like a 5-year caster and working grand finals, being a rookie, is a bit crazy to me. Also, social media reach, right? Not to be that guy, but we do have different values for a broadcast perspective. If you have like a big audience or a lot of experience, like, are you telling me that Intero Parker Mackay is the same value as a completely new rookie who has never cast before? I don't think so. I think he has more value to the product, but that's just my opinion. We got T2 Heretics, best of ones. Fuck, dude. See, I've been working best of threes in APL. This is best of ones. What a downgrade. This is why APL is the best region in the world, by the way. That's why they're gonna win SI next year. We got Clubhouse, the goal static, the goal stable. Kaid, Bandit, Extra Bros removed, Monty and Grim. These are the exact same bans we see banned every fucking game, by the way. Bandit, Kaid, Grim, Monty is like 99% ban rate in all of APL for like 7 play days. It's craziness. Alright, I could move my camera here a little bit, right? Where do we go? We go here, a little bit smaller. Yeah, that's better. If you guys want more sound, let me know. I cannot do audio levels, so if it's too quiet, you tell me, and I fix. It's a good old basement roam game. It's a good old Gone 6. We catch up on the reload timing, by the way. Then he instant. See, this is what I mean. What you do right? Consistency. That intro kill on bar is insanely good. Then Benja drops straight down the hatch into middle door through a barbed wire, dies 4v4. And that opening kill all of a sudden gets kind of tricky. You can't tell me you couldn't go back to pool table and just chill, or go bar, desk, shoot default cam, then chill in bar. Had Benja gotten both kills, the bomb starts open, they win the round instantly. But by Benja dying, now it's a 4v4, and it can be anybody's round. So you kind of throw the man advantage at the cost of maybe instantly winning. When this works, again, G2 Prime, they're gonna be fucking fisting people. But half the time it's probably not gonna work, and then their round becomes hard. I respect the full commitment though. This is the G2 era, I think. The new playstyle. They're just gonna play this way. Where's Reese going? Good sir. Oh, that's cold. That's actually cold. I personally wouldn't swing Shaiko in that gunfight. He's better than me, and he's better than Reese. Or Rias, however one you pronounce it. It's still really weird seeing G2 and then Shaiko gets a kill. I'm like, where's Falcons? Where's Falcons? Thank you, Mr. Shadow, for the resub. Welcome back at 34. I mean, now the round is just free, you know? You get... Yo, Shadow the 10 gifted! Welcome, guys. Scooby Shaggy, Netsu, SKR, High Flyer, Suran, Jola X, as Brittany Beach, and Jargo's Clobber. Welcome, guys, to New News. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy Easter, Mr. Revan. Speaking of OGs... It's gonna be blue, drop, dirt, push, staircase, grenade, fire, fight the third box first, and then look towards the bomb site. There's another guy on the hatch, by the way. There it is. Good trade from Stompin. Playing the passive angle, kind of baiting that it's free. No demos tracker for this one. No flashbangs for hatch drop, but there's a smoke on Capital. There's two, in fact. You can just kind of 3-2-1 it, no? Thorn traps everywhere. Yeah. I think Stompin played that really well. Like, LMR was playing phase in the hatch. They're not going to expect two guys in the hatch ever there, right? They're going to do, again, split theory, attack from everywhere. Stompin kind of baits the angle. LMR dies. He gets a freebie trade after. Good value. Very, very good value. What was it like playing against Prime Shaiko? It's kind of like playing against Prime Joystick and Prime Nesk. It's like, they know exactly where you are, and they're going to kill you every single round. Also, Shaiko is probably the first person I've ever played against who played the 1v1 the way that he does. You know, like, whenever you play a 1v1 post-plant or before planting, you're kind of droning, checking angles, you're baiting the plant, you're playing passively. Shaiko was just running at you. He was like, give me a fucking gunfight. And it's terrifying. Because in your mind, it's like the enemy's going to play smart, logically. You know, they're gonna try and play in a certain pace. No, Shaiko just fucking runs at you. Nobody did that. Back, you know, mind you, this is back in like 2019. Maybe late 2018. Nowadays, probably a bit more common. But back then, it was like, who let the dogs out, you know? Because they were hungry. Like, G2 Penta was a great team, and we had aggressive players like Kento. But I don't think enemies thought that we were running at them, personally. I mean, I don't know because I was on the roster, but I feel like people just thought that we knew a lot of stuff and we had good strats and we also had good shots. Not that we were over-forcing our hand. Our whole thing was not over-challenging. Who got replaced by Shaiko? So Blast and Loira got benched, / kicked / left. And then they got the Shaiko Benja Master. What's the Ash for here? Is it just for... Yeah, what is the Ash for? Was it in K? I don't know. Is it just to double down with floors for the castles? Is it for the Asami Keypass? Is it for the bulletproof cameras? He's ashing something in garage right now. The storage wall, I guess. Yeah, I guess the storage wall. Maybe it's just a +1 pick. Because I got nades and Blind Beard, Fire and Capital. Alright, Mr. Sarah on Asami, you're either gonna win the round or lose the round. Together with Mr. Dora. Because you're about to get fisted by all kinds of utility. I mean, G2 has to commit to the catwalk attack. They haven't gone anything on Master Bedroom. They've spent so many resources. The Vert pick. I mean, that's disgusting. That's Acreeks as well on the fucking smoke. That just buys you 30 seconds. Flourish Drone, a bit of a wonky for gunfight. Dora hits the headshot. Shaiko down. No caps of fire. Only 2 grenades and YKDSs. All of a sudden, Callouts is very holdable. This could be a Benja Master flank play, though. Elema died on con single. I mean, they're very spread out, right? Doki's been holding this angle the entire round. Benja's outside the windows. Shaiko fought solo garage. Elema fought solo on con single. Now the round is kind of looking like a lockout. It's going to be a Benja Masterclass. Jump in, get a pick or two, or you lose the round. I mean, Stomping kind of caught the map here in half. So he's one player holding 2 people. Oh, he said that he's dead almost. But getting inside is a problem. Oh. And just like that, you get a kill. Look at the guy in the corner. Doki has no idea, surely, because 1 grenade would kill him, and he just missed the nade on the other player. He's gonna walk in, not check the corner, and die. Unless he baits Benja first. Unless he baits Benja. Oh, there's a pen! Poor Stompin. Still in the breach. Someone's gotta do it, but there's 10 seconds. Oh. This is the old Makers roster, plus some new faces, by the way, no? Lolo, Dora, etc. Acqui. Yeah, no time. It's a nice try. So winnable if it's just you check the corner if you Doki. But I also don't blame him. I don't think you check the corner ever. You have to respect the catwalk rafters angle and top red angle. So unless your fucking spider sense is tingling or you just nade it off the rip, you just don't check it. Surely you can hawk the wall and can't see the corner? You probably can see a bit of him. But again, why would Doki check it? Why would you check the corner? They know there's two guys catwalk. Benja killed one of them. They knew that one guy was playing top red. And then he naded the guy top red away. I mean, maybe if you go, oh, the last guy has to be in the corner. I don't know. I don't think I would ever check the corner myself. Like, why would you? He's not supposed to be there. It's a very weak position against the BB. So it's like either you have a drone on him or you have sound. They had neither. Also, that corner is deeper than you think. I don't think you see that fucker in the corner until you walk in the door. What you could do with BB is maybe utilize the shield mechanic of like looking left and looking right. That's like one of the only corners in the game where you probably want to use it. But again, if the Callouts Raptors angle guy is holding you, you die as Blackbeard. Only Monty can do that angle because Monty has like a slide shield. Same with Clash. BB's shield is not as angular on the sides. Yeah, I don't think you see that guy at all. Also, they had Echo, right? There's an Echo that was in the corner. If you're G2, you're probably thinking that Echo's gonna play the drone. And they saw there was a castle top red or whatever operator that was. So, again, I think deduction, you don't think that Echo's gonna play there. You're gonna think he's gonna be roaming somewhere, maybe below, sitting safely in his cams. Boop. I think you just ban Capital if you're Heretics here, no? After this round? I'm just trying to think ahead. Like a Capital ban, and I don't think you ban the Echo, honestly. Fuck that. I don't know what D2's gonna ban here. They haven't played the Mirror, they haven't played the Clash, they haven't played... Like they're playing one Warden, two Thorns, some Jaeger, some Echo... Maybe just ban the Asami? A good old Asami ban? And then you ban either Capital or Deimos, or Blackbeard, if you're Heretics. I don't think the Blackbeard's a problem, also because they play Echo and Thorn. Then it's like either you target ban Shaiko and you play more aggressive, or you target ban the Capital and play more passive. That's the vibe I'm getting right now. Not a bad C4, just you're fishing, unlucky. Increase the game volume a bit more. There you go. Actually played last round really well. I think they're doing well again here. They're not giving G2 anything with 2 minutes. Yeah, Simon just works on every bomb side, and I mean it has been stopping them on catwalk, and here on gym as well. Sarah gets a pick in office. That's gonna be Capital dead, so almost no utility. Oh, it's awkward. Bit of a bot run there from Aquex. I'm not sure what he was doing, but that's okay. I forgive him. Yeah, look at those Asamis. It's just burning so much time. They have grenades, but they gotta spend it for other things. I mean, nades here could be good. It could be nade time. Dora is fucking flowing right now. Bro is actually everywhere. We're trying to time the Echo drone play against Benja, but they were mistiming it a bit. I think if Dora held the angle, not through the wall, but on the angle itself, it would have been probably a lot better. They tracked the Dora the Explorer, I was gonna say. Sarah and the Thorn. Echo drones are not really doing a lot. Wait, they know where the planter is. Hold. They're gonna go gym. Reposition for the plant. They have the red. Oh, he misses the gunfight. Important one, Lolo. If Echo white swung and he killed the Deimos, he also kills the planter, by the way. They had a perfect red ping. I think it was miscommunication. You could have easily killed both players off the red ping info from the Echo drones. So yeah, what are we thinking? Asami Capital or Asami Deimos? Deimos kind of fucked him there at the end too. Asami Capital. Bang! Yo, what up, Howie? Yo, Shadow, thank you gifting Gaming Amy a subscription. That is 91 on the day, by the way. Let's go, Jay. That's us right there. That's us. I like these bans. Now I think Heretics can start playing Mira Clash a little bit here. Kind of, because it counters the Ace. And with Kemsa being banned, Clash gets more value. Okay, they're gonna go basement first. What the fuck is this Tubrau? Okay, vibe check on Tubrau. On this setup. They're playing double trap, Thorn Denari, stall deny, push deny, and Goyo smoke. So they're not gonna be roaming a ton probably. But they have to do a little bit. Is the Tubrau just for stalling out a hatch? Or third or triple? Is it just about playing down the clock? Because, like, low-key, I think Clash accomplishes the same, if not more. Because Clash gets infinite value, and Tubrau only gets, like, 30-ish seconds, and only in one area, and you can't move it around. It could be triple delay because you got Bandit Kaid banned, but, again, if you want to counter triple, you can just impact trick it against the Ace. If that's what you're expecting. 45 sec? No. It's 12 times 3, no? Am I trolling? Isn't it Tubrau canister 12 seconds? Also, it's not 1-to-1, but yeah. Or is it 15? It's 15? Okay, so it's what, 40 seconds to deny. I personally think it's 12. But I mean, I haven't done the math. I assumed it was the same as in EMP, because EMP is 12. And as far as I know, as far as I believe, Tubrau and EMP are the same thing. So it's 12 seconds EMP, 12 seconds Tubrau. That's why the old Thatcher and old Tubrau completely nullified each other 1-to-1. Smoke canisters are 15, but they kind of stop fading at 13 seconds, kind of. Plus, you can obviously tank the damage at the tail end. That's why smoke is technically only 10 seconds or 12 seconds worth of value, because you can start planting before it expires. Same with Caps of Fire and Goyo Fire and such, but they take a lot faster. So the rule of thumb is that smoke deny for 30 seconds, and Tubrau can also deny for 30 seconds. Because even though it's 12, 24, 36, you can't stacker them perfectly on the second. So you're accounting for human error and missed timings and whatnot. So we tend to say 30 seconds of denial. Also, better to undershoot than overshoot, right? So now they're Tubrau in church. So that, yeah, you're right, Jay. They're denying triple. But again, look at the timer. 1 minute 15. So basically, 1 minute flat, church is open. That is plenty of time for G2 to execute. Because there was no roam game from Heretics early on. So they're only stalling time on the bomb side, not in the roam and the bomb side. It's like playing 5 people on basement bank, not roaming. You just give map control for free. Too quickly, I think. Oh god. Okay, you're not dropping Moto Hatch, I guess. They got an injure and a trade. G2 has to just get in the building or in the bomb side. It can be a hatch drop, it can be church triple, it can be... Nope, it's not blue. It's still honestly open for anybody here. All it needs is one Benja, good kill entry here. He can kill 2 people, blue and church triple. Oh, they're 1 HP. 3 people. Oh, 1 HP. Yeah, see, there it is. Goyo Fire popped on 20 exactly. Motor not pushable. He sprints straight in. 2v2. They know one player is going to be back B probably. And they know the other player is blue. So Stomping can plant Benja cover. The issue is... Oh, the Thorn Trap. Oh, Benja Masterclass. Flying close, Stomping! There's no time! It's a vault breach. It's a vault. It's so cursed. This is why Selma charges are fucking terrible, man. It's always a vault breach. Because the issue is when you have a wall in Siege, if you make it crouchable, like if this is a wall, if you make it a vault hole, now you get like hit angles to fight back. If you make it a crouch rotate, you can't fucking see anything unless you're proning on the ground. Which is a shit angle because you're fighting against their dicks and they see your head. And you can't sprint either. Fuck, that's why Thermite there is, like, obviously breaching the wall is kind of hard on Thermite, but like Thermite breaches are fucking guts. And look at this. I swear to you, if the wall is runnable, Stomping wins this every day. Because you can instantly wide swing for the trade. Yeah, I don't know about the Twitch. The Twitch didn't get the Nari lasers or the Goyo canisters, really. But I mean, the ideal... So that's the issue, right? The ideal was to do it. But this is the issue I have with Twitch and Brava. The average value of a round is so low. Because you might be, oh, Pingu, they're picking the Twitch. They can destroy 6 Goyo canisters, 20 Denari lasers, both mirror windows, all the default cameras. Yeah, on paper. But they're playing 5 guys jerking off on the bomb site. That Twitch drone's gonna get nothing. Because they're watching all the angles. That's why Twitch works good on maps like Bank, where it's very open, long range of angles. And also maps like Cafe, where Piano is a no man's zone, where defenders can't really play except for Pixel, because the drone can just do so much work for free. Brava is mostly played as a Melusi, Fenrir, and Maestro counter. Melusi is not played like... Oh, sorry, Brava is not played super commonly, but on maps like Chalet, I would say it's probably like her highest pick grid map, and then against Maestro, of course, on any map. I would say if you play Twitch, you're probably expecting to get 1 Twitch sap off per drone. Best case scenario, like realistically speaking in Pro League. There are rounds where you can get more. Bank Basement on is a good example of that, because they can contest the angles with the Twitch drone. But generally speaking, I don't think you get much more than 2 saps in a round. Oh, again, I want Shaco on my rank stack for taking Garage. It's never been this fucking free before. He just walks in 2 rounds in a row and just gets the kill. Oh, I like this play from Riaz. Oh, he has to commit. Oh, he's scared. Now he's dead. Yep. He's just completely cooked now. I think you just fucking vault the window and just kill them. Because, like... Otherwise this... I mean, yeah. Otherwise this happens. No rotation on Catwalk is because they can play more aggressive there. But then he just died to Shaiko below. So the double reinforcement kind of doesn't work now. This round is won or lost by the Catwalk player. And there's no Asami, so playing Catwalk is so difficult. Oh, hold tight, my man. Door the Explorer, 1v5, easy job. Goyo Fire pop, Thorn Trap as well, and Mark gets the kill. Should they have banned the Deimos instead? I don't know. I don't know. Probably not. I think Capital was the right choice. I get crazy with the 44.
I know Clubhouse can be a little bit attacker favored sometimes, but I think
after the core in Shaco's room, dude, same. That electric socket on the background is just fucking looking sexy, dude. Painted white as well. Oh, I love a clean socket. I think Dogi's done a good job playing Blackbeard. He's kind of doing fuck all, but in a good way. You know, Doki's is there as like as a budget Monty with grenades. I think that's the logic right now is, oh yeah, get the water, Animal. Go fucking get that jog. He's just playing exactly like a Monty would. Although safer, because he's not a Monty. And he has frag grenades for Catwalk. They don't need Dogi to be an aggressive Blackbeard player because the Shack was there. Because both rounds in CC, he's literally AFK on the Garrett's door just saying, hey, Garrett's guys in this area, in this area, in this area. He's never like doing anything.
For G2, I think, you know, when you see other rounds that maybe don't go in their favor, just remember.
I think Capital's a better ban for sure. I think so too. I think Deimos is only a better ban for the roam game, which they haven't done since. And Capital, again, it can be played on every bomb site, every round, and there's no real counters. There's like, you know, Omai Jaeger, bullshit, but they can just burn it. It's a peach iced tea, dude. A little tag timeout, so to speak. Yeah, Doki's cam is having some bitrate issues. Hello, Neat Pete. Look at that socket, dude. Oh, I lost. Also, this is the G2 effect, by the way. They got Logitech as a sponsor, so the second you join G2, you gotta tape over your HyperX headphones. That's the life. We've all been there. You know, back in my day, they would force you to not use the headset. That was the Callouts effect. Nowadays, they just make you tape it over. Pro players have it easy these days, man. They have it fucking easy. Back in our day, we got fucking scolded and fined and told to fucking go find a river by Carlos if we ever showed anything but Logitech. Is it true that this year you get fined when you don't turn on your camera in the match? I mean, it's against the rules to not have a player cam on. It's for more than one reason. Having a player cam on is obviously for branding, for player recognition. It's good for them, good for the viewers, good for everybody. The other aspect is cheating. If you take away the player cam, you could actually just DMA cheat in Pro League and have a second monitor or a second PC, and there would be no way to figure out if you're cheating. By having the player cam on, you can actually avoid a lot of potential scandals with that, because aces would cheat without the player cam on, basically, right? So I think they learned a lot about the previous issues there. And it just looks bad for a product that half the player cams are turned off as well, right? So, trying to run a professional scene here. Yeah, most people use in-ears. Like, essentially, players who are expected to go to LAN events are using in-ears. And the players who don't think they'll ever qualify for LAN event use headphones. That's kind of how we do it here. Because you only need to use it for LAN events.
I think they're more, you know, they've lost the games for the teams that you'd maybe...
Oh, we've lost Dumpin. Uh-oh.
Rather than, you know, the problem being the game.
Whoa.
I don't think that's that big a deal.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just again a bit sad for them that you got VP next and you got to sit there on that last day like, oh man, like, no matter what happens, we're screwed.
It's a long fucking tech pause, by the way. What the hell?
Today, but alas, that's how it goes. And not, of course, forgetting, Tim, we've got some other real cool games coming up. You heard about the Meta Showdown coming up next.
Although he actually rushed against the Astra A50s, he said they were quite good. I had the A50s back in 2016, the first generation. I quite liked them as well.
Yeah, definitely. It jumps off the page.
He's been praising them on social media.
I've said this. I said it last
You have
week.
in-ear in live, but what is the headset with the green light? Microphone. So the headset you see on LAN events is a big headset, almost like a construction headset. It blocks out exterior noise. It has like the Bose kind of like noise cancellation technology where like you can't hear the external. And then it also plays white noise, like static sounds, creating a layer between the exterior sound of the real world and the interior sound in the game. It's like a wall, basically. And then you take an in-ear underneath that headset that's clamped to your head, and that gives you the game sound and your teammates' audio. So that's how you do it. So you just have a big, ginormous headphone over the ear here. What are my thoughts on multiplayer on Clubhouse? I totally understand it, but I feel like he only really gains his value in cash CCTV. I don't agree. So, firstly, multi-ban is deeper than just the value of multi in terms of like Capitown, Catwalk Crafters, multi-Catwalk Crafters. Multi makes bad teams have a way to gain space on a map that they normally wouldn't have. By banning multi against a weaker team, you're taking away one of their crutches. By banning multi against a great team, you're taking away one of their power tools. The second is that based on Clubhouse here, multi is good on both top floor bomb sites and also I would argue on basement. On top floor, as you said, CTV, catwalk control. Secondly, office control on a gym attack. You can just take CC, roam clear, you know, walk at the guy top red, walk into office, which normally you can never do, and just exist in office. And then if you get office control, you get the backbone, you get the whole bomb side pressure, of course. Thirdly, for basement, he's the safest operator to go for a plan attempt. You can fully take dirt, you can drop any hatch that you want, walk in triple, walk in motor door, walk down blue. You can literally just send that Monty in any direction. And just have him look at a guy, on extend, you double swing, you trade 1 for 1, you gain map space. That's how you win basement attacks, is map space, right? You gain either dirt, kitchen, drop, blue control, or church triple. So I think multi-ban on Clubhouse is not the best operator. I would only ever do it against bad teams who are going to crutch it because they suck, or against teams that are exceptional at utilizing multi. I wouldn't ban multi against more than like half the teams in Pro League right now, probably across the world. But there is the other half where I would definitely consider doing it. So yeah, not a guarantee. Not a guarantee. Thoughts on the Rias hate so far? It feels a bit harsh to make fun of him so early. He kind of did it to himself in a way. Like if somebody's selling an aim training course for a lot of money and it's like this whole like aim guru and he goes 0-8 in his Pro League debut, no matter who you are, you're gonna get shit on. Imagine Fabian went onto stage and said, we are the best team in the world, we're gonna fucking dominate you. And then we get 7-0, 7-0. Don't you think people would shit on Fabian? They would for sure. The difference is Fabian would say we're gonna shit on them, and then we would 7-0 them. And people go, Fabian's a genius. He's the fucking Lord Emperor. No, knower of everything, right? Had Rios dropped 20 kills as the aim guru, people would have been praising him all the same. I think it's just one of those cases where you reap what you sow. I generally think it's that simple. And I think the hate, in a way, is justified in the sense of like the meme is there. And it's unjustified because nobody on the debut in Pro League deserves that much negativity. So. Did you see the APL run on board? I want to say it was Barbie Boys, Monty Soda 1v1? No, I didn't see O's. I wasn't working O's, so I wasn't watching O's. I only have one O's day or two O's days this stage. So I haven't seen it. Was it like a post-planned Monty 1v1 where like you just don't stay extended or you'll team it to me? Okay, I'll watch it. I got a huge fucking tech pause here. It's insane. Not sure what's going on. Benji has top 3 players right now. Emo, we'll see. Benji is solid, but top 3 is a big shout. Unless you mean in Europe. Top 3 in the world would be a hard sell. Oh, we're back. Sent. Okay, I'll watch it in the break between maps. Yeah, all you gotta do is complain a bit. Oh, what did I say, chat? Cast your mind back to the operator ban phase. Clash mirror abuse. It did take 2 rounds, but here we are. They finally started playing the Clash mirror. This is like the most, I think, logical thing to do when you see a Sami counter bans. It is the last round of defense, then it's Gym, so we'll see. Ace anti-Bana, no Ash, no Twitch. Or the rules for tech pauses. The rules are a bit wishy-washy because they don't get enforced, is my experience. I'm pretty sure the rule is like no phone, no communication, no external outside knowledge, yada 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 yada. But I also know players are like sitting on their phones, talking to their girlfriends, you know. So I don't know. I feel like the rules are one thing and the enforcement is another. I don't know. I'm not a pro player these days. I don't know what's happening. I have honestly no information these days. I'm just a watcher like you guys. Okay, we're a bit scared on the Clash. I don't like that. Surely we just play top red for a bit longer and then fall back later. I think they're just respecting the fact that Asami is banned, so they're afraid of dying in CCTV because they can't keep it off the windows and fall back. But I feel like Clash can just escort people as a, yeah, as an escort. You just like walk with the Clash. I feel like that's something that we don't see very often, where you use the Clash as like a moving Asami barrier, saying, hey, you're in a bad spot, come with me. Whee! Yo, Rubat, yippee! Welcome back, King the Niner. I want to see more escorting with the Clash in general. Because 140 is a bit much time, I think. So Dora, Wamai in bathroom, that's great. Who's gonna deny the Selma? No magnet for it. He literally had a magnet in pocket, and he used the magnet for Master Door instead of for the Selma charge. And now they lose the mirror window, and Dora's dead from Master Door somehow. That's low-key the round. I mean, Clash can still save it, but Clash has to create some insane space here for the roster. And Clash is in bedroom hallway. I guess just holding Jacuzzi? What's the play here for G2? Do they send the guy main stairs? They don't. Mirror below C4. I think you flop the side. So if Clash is holding Jacuzzi, then you push the windows and you push Master Door to connector. Or you just plant Gym? What? How free is this plant? Oh, it's not okay. I was gonna say, something's not right. It's still a hard round here for Heretics though. Especially because Sarah's below. Sarah does have a C4 in the mirror? But if they flank Clash in office here, it's cooked. Or if that happens. Okay, it's cooked. It's completely cooked. I don't know about the Clash this round. They got no value at all.
The tech pause doing absolutely nothing to slow down G2's momentum in this game.
How long do you have to study the players, maps, or casting, etc.? I don't do a lot of studying because I just watch. Like, me co-streaming today is low-key studying. But instead of sitting down and taking notes, I'm just watching the game and I'll remember it for tomorrow and then I'll use that in my cast. And just understanding like, the roles of players and everything else. When I go to a major, I tend to do like a quick little brief on every roster. So where they placed, previous experience, last 6 months, roster changes, anything that stands out in terms of playstyle, or... Oh yeah, we get a scheduled timeout. It's kind of cool that the desk talks here. Thank you, Papas, the 76.
And looking at this one here
Welcome
again
back.
with a 2-4 half, we're looking at moments where this defensive win or first half could have been so much better from Heretics.
Yeah, it really could have been. So over 3 maps now, we've got a Heretics defensive win rate of 12.5%, which it's just not good enough to hang at this level.
So there's this new thing, if you guys don't know. After the first half gets played, we have this new forced tactical timeout where both teams get 2 minutes with their coach to talk about the next side. So for G2, they're talking about defenses, Heretics talking about attacks. For EML, the analyst desk will then talk in those 2 minutes and talk about some insight. So it's the, we call it the halftime vibe check in APL. It's like the terminology that we coined it. It's like a vibe check. I think it's pretty cool because now when you do prep as a pro player, you can talk about the side that you start on the most. And then on this 2-minute break, you can talk about the upcoming side, just refresh the mind. Back in my day, you would talk about both attack and defense before the game started and had to remember all of it throughout. And sometimes you would miss some small stuff if you don't have like a good leadership figure or nobody's taking notes, or if you have like a bad day where you're not like remembering shit. And then the coach gotta call an actual timeout to remind you. So I think this is very good. And also, it's also they can run ads on Twitch because they have a contract, right? So running ads also helps. I think it's a win for everybody personally. I think it's good. And also, mind you, for LAN events, we could also have listen-ins. Imagine getting a 2-minute listen-in or a partial, like 1 minute that team, 1 minute that team. That could be sick nasty. Yo, Dr. Shadow 5, 8 more actually, 8 more, make it 100 even Steven. Levy, Bashy, Harley Quinn, Nodos, Peak Punisher, One Winged Angel, Pakshpa, and Optics. Yo, thank you. So even Hundo, we get a green badge, 100 gifted subs. The 7.5 year badge as well. Thank you. Oh, sorry, 2.5 year badge. It's me who has the 7.5 year badge. How do I only have the 7.5 year badge? Because I need more badges, that's why. Fucking hell. Danke für das Gishin-Kapo? Gishin-Kapo? Gishin. Grooming from being hated to the greatest? Yeah, dude, he got some buffs, no? Also, Lolo looks like Rampy a little bit. I can't unsee it. He looks a little bit like Rampy's brother.
So now the question has to be asked, you know, I have to ask the same thing of Heretics as well. How
Orbit events, Grim A, Grim Ace, and Benekaid. So the Ace ban, what does that do? It makes you play Mirror easier. It makes... I don't know about the Ace ban. I mean, Ace is easier to impact trick. I don't know. Of all the hard features, I actually think Ace is like the weakest operator to ban in general. I think Thermite on Clubhouse is very good. And I think Hibana on Clubhouse is also pretty good. Because Hibana can't get impact trick, but Ace can. I don't know. I don't rate the Ace ban very highly. I don't think it does anything. Like, you'll just play Hibana every round, that's a given. And then you play Candle bonus or Thermite. And then you, yeah. Like, because Hibana gets way more options and way more opportunities to breach anything than Ace does, right? It gets 3 versus 18. I'm happy to hear that, Shadow. I'm happy about your position being better. I don't know about the Ace ban. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, you still have flashbangs and Dora, you like... And I feel like you ban the Ace, you just bring Hibana who's better anyway. Maybe I'm just a hater.
There is absolutely nothing slowing these down. G2 completely turtled on site. There is no option for them to be going for a flank really. So this is basically all in the hands of Heretics here. This is about, you know, when they want to attack and how well do they deal with that utility.
Okay, so flank watch established 135, third control. This is actually really good for Heretics. They're actually ahead of the curve. They are ahead by like 15 seconds or so. Like they've gotten more map control than most teams have at this point. More than G2 had as well. But G2 is playing more proactive on defense, right? They're playing still bottom main, playing with that C4 and Intel. They did give up third control because they kind of had to. Riaz gets against a Shaiko, that's big, and not taking damage. I mean, honestly, what stops Blackbeard from just walking and planting? I mean, maybe the smoke of the double C4, the Goyo canister, but like, you know. I feel like Blackbeard can just walk in and start baiting the angles. There's 3 people stacked on blue. That's a great swing. That's round. Oh, they didn't have the Goyo fire yet. Okay, now you send the Blackbeard kitchen hatch if you're me. And you just reset the round. You leave one guy third. Why are we pushing? Hello? Hello? We're shooting dead bodies! Melee, you have the bullets. You should have meleeed him, you have the bullets. He just emptied half the mag on a dead body. Bro was not blinded, by the way. Lolo, you're playing Blackbeard. This is your moment right here. Great flashbang. It saves the round. Thank God the flashbang happened. Oh my days. Bro literally shot the dead body, realized it was a dead body, flicked the player, and said, wait, was that a dead body? And flicked back to the dead body again. Maybe he's just disrespecting mid-game, saying, I don't need my bullets. Jesus. Also, whoever pushed before the Ying, just like Dokkaebi was fully blinded and pushed in and just died. While Blackbeard got Goyo fired off, because that was the issue, right? The Goyo fire gets popped here, and 3 seconds later, look, we're sending it. Riaz goes in and removes it there. Wasn't Ria, I don't think, really expecting Stomp and pushing him from that side. But yeah, to be fair, impressed by Heretics on the attack there. Was a little bit sending it while Blackbeard's fired off is low-key genius because they won the round. But it would have been the dumbest thing if they lost. Because D2 is not going to expect the push when they know that 2 players in third are fired off, right? So low-key it's genius because it catches them by surprise. But it's really stupid if you lose the round, because like, why didn't you wait? Also, Blackbeard had diffuser, mind you. So it's like you had to play for kills with man disadvantage. They were down 2 players technically, because they lost. They weren't actually. No, they were even. They were 3-3. Because they traded 1-1 and then Blackbeard was fired off and then lost the second play. Yeah, they were 3-3. All I'm saying is, imagine a thermite ban. Imagine a thermite ban. Although they have no range destruction against Mira. And they have no Ash. So it's kind of up to Twitch or Monty to deal with the Mira windows, which is, again, not super reliable. But here we see the Monty gym attack where you go like CC into office, into side. The clash kind of fucks the Monty though. Just getting to that point. This is the tipping scale, you know, where we're going to see exactly how Ace ban makes Mute a bit more annoying against Harpish, I guess. It does. I mean, technically true, but you have EMPs on operators like Monty. Technically true though. I think Monty's holding the ankle wrong here. He's letting Mute fall back. I mean, I guess they're playing for the breach. Riaz just ran up the staircase and just assassinated Alamau. What? I think Riaz is double digits now. There's like 11 kills, I think. He's been farming.
It looked like he should have had Riaz dead to rights there. The fact that he was laid down waiting and gets nothing for it. That's still a good advantage though. I think the Heretics will be mildly happy. Like, yes, you've lost a good bit of time on that.
White Stairs 2.0. I mean, you can kind of say Stomp and Salt him a little bit, and Mute fell back as well early, but again, Clash could have scored people out. It also could have been Animals that guys fall back and fake it, and I'm gonna get a kill. But then Riaz just knew he was there, I guess. Maybe they're trying to bait the play. Oh, that's a bad swing. Good trade from Monty though, kind of saves it. Now they got office control, that's fucking huge by the rotate, air jab. Careful, Monty. They need you, buddy. They need you. Mid-master. Come on, Dora. This is your moment. Good trade again. Lolo going 2 for 2 so far. Plant is possible. The issue is that Clash. They're both main stairs. They have C4 and they have Clash for retake. Clash can wide swing the angle and just force the 1v1. Good EMP before planting. Oh, they sprinted. The escort was not Oh, he stopped planting. Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, God. Oh, God. What are we doing swinging something like that? How do you swing the king? If you aim for the king, you better not miss. It's gonna cost you. I mean, Monty could have 100% stuck the plant. Like 100%. First of all. Second of all, when you don't stick the plant, let the Monty just deal with the Clash. Don't fucking hold the angle. Don't give the gunfight. Don't swing. Just let the Monty start chasing that booty. Once he's in the booty, then you can just 2v1, right? Because the issue is Thermite should never be the first guy to swing there. Oh, what a flashbang. Fucking hell. I mean, these trades with Lolo were great, by the way. Both of the trades. Oh. Because Monty loses this every time. Like, Monty just can't win. Yeah. A lot of people go, I didn't swing, bro. And I go, how did you die? And they go, I was just holding an angle. Well, that's the same thing, dummy. Swinging is essentially just taking a fucking gunfight. If you give them the gunfight, you're basically swinging. That's why we call it a wide swinging and swinging. Thermite could literally just let go of his mouse and keyboard, go into connector, wait 5 seconds, breathe. Lolo communicates what Clash is doing, and then you play together. It's so free. So free. Also, I think you should stick the plant. Like, just stick the plant, pretty. Like, wait. Monty is coming. I'm not sure. At the minute, I think D2 either goes for a second Heartbreach ban, or they go for Monty. And for Heretics, what the fuck do they ban? They ban... Is this the Sami again? I low-key want to say Smoke, but Smoke's been dead first every round, so probably not. But the issue is Clash Mirror. Ooh, okay. If they expect the Monty ban, they ban the Clash in response, because Blitz and Blightbeard cannot play against the Clash. The Mirror is useless. Yeah, so Clash or Asami? I think Clash or Asami. This is risky for Blitz. Okay, he saved it. He saved it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it! I literally knew that was going to happen before it happened. I could see the greed on his body. It was never going to work out. I knew it before it happened. Also, he blinded, but the guy was running away in Narnia. Like, that blind is never going to hit anybody. Also, Shaco wins this. Watch. Hahi, Hui, and... Boom. Yep. It's like we've watched this game before. It's literally like we have watched this game before. Is this live? It's live. Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, I would agree with you there.
Heretics is missing some fundamentals right now. That's really all it is. They are missing this fucking Doki webcam is so pixelated. Alright, Clash ban? Monty ban? Asami ban? Or... Yeah. Blitz... The Blitz ban? The Clash ban is good though. The Clash ban is good. Again, if you ban the Clash and you expect the shield ban, you can't play the game. So, you want to leverage the shields, and Clash has to get banned because of it. The Blitz is interesting because the Blitz has been fucking useless so far. Tag timer is good. Yeah, the Blitz is interesting. I thought it was going to be Blitz Clash Monty.
you've got to be right.
I also think that Heretics expected the Monty ban. That's why they banned the Clash.
It might just be a bit too much of a tall order.
I agree.
I guess they're just thinking that Monty can't do anything in theory if they don't troll the rounds, or Splits can do something against the roamers, so... But Monty was a much bigger problem than Blitz was, because again, they can get map control for free.
I'm glad to see that we've had a bit of a better game, you know, from Heretics on the whole. I don't want to talk, you know, like they've already lost, like it's already over, because that's not the case.
No, not the... Ah, no.
But just going on the way performance...
Yo, what up, Iconic? They actually had some good trades here, but Shaco flanked Office. Like, they injured the Gamma's door, they traded 1-for-1 for Bathroom, but then Shaco gets 4 kills when he flanked Office. So low-key, that could have been good, even if Blitz trolled the play. I thought the Hibana ban was coming. Yeah, so I was thinking Monty or Hibana. And then either you get the Clash or you get the Mirror. Or you get the Clash or you just get, like, less hard destruction that's ranged. Forcing, like, poor positioning. Like, Bathroom gets more playable, CC gets more playable, CC Extension gets more playable. Mute gets a bit more value as well, technically speaking.
For those that are following along on kills for this game, because after seeing that little 4K from Shaiko, you might be thinking, huh, well, who's on?
Oh yeah, Shaiko has a lot of kills. What the fuck?
Is 14 and 6,
he's 14 and 6.
10 and 5. On the other side,
Reyes is a lot.
He's 8 and 8 at this point.
Oh, he's 8 and 8.
3-0 on the entry, Tim.
Thought he had more.
Strong, but as we've seen, it's often been these mid-round moments from players on G2 that have really pulled them through and gotten to the stage where they are now, which is in a very commanding position.
There was this one strat that beats literally any team and counters any other strat with 100% success rate. They patched it a few years ago. Basically, where you have finger. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I was thinking, what strat is that? And then I said they patched. I was like, nah, that's not a strat. That's gonna be a bug or something. Okay. Yeah, someone did a stat on like every European victory and NA victories. Like I have been on 52 of all of Europeans' final wins ever, and I think Troy Canadian have been on 57% of all of North America wins ever. In grand finals. It's like me and Troy having us on your roster literally gives you like a 50% chance of winning for as a region, so to speak. Yeah, we're shooting a Blackbeard. Nice try. I mean, you're kind of just cooked. It's just a fallback angle. I mean, let's say Doki had fallen back, right? 4 minute 40. That's pretty good. But this is not good. Also, to be honest, if Troy hadn't been stopped by G2, he would have won so many trophies, man. I mean, at least 2 more grand finals, right? Both Paris Major, first major ever, and SI18. And if had they won those events, they probably would have done a lot better than they did after the losses, right? Because it's hard on you. So I feel like we ruined some careers, man. Well, not ruined, but we halted them. Same with the Skies team and Laxing Elevate Reciprocity. We beat them every event. We literally kicked them out of every tournament in like top 8, top 4, even in the grand final in year 2, season 2, Gamescom. Had we not been in their way, I think they also would have taken a few finals. They were pretty good back then. They could have been like the next EG, I think. Kind of. But we stopped them so often. Ah. We haven't, no Shadow. We haven't played the game together. Like Shaco, we're what we call neutral bros, you know? I don't think there's any real hatred, but we're not friends. I think we're just like associates, you know? Like we exist in the same space. It's like, ooh! You see each other at a party and go, hey, hey, and then that's it. You kind of go your separate ways. It's not like we don't say, when we go in the hallway, we say hi to each other, you know? So, hey. But we wouldn't like shake hands and dap up and share hotel rooms or anything like that. But we would like look each other and say hey when we see them in the hallways and such. We did content together a few times. Like the EWC photo shoot, we did the handshake photos, we've done the video as SI this year. Yeah. The male nod, yeah, the male. Look, it's Rampy. Rampy's brother. Winning that gunfight is criminal, by the way.
So we're going to see them have to try again. They've got 2 more bites at the cherry this time. And
The cover here was really good actually. That's both people watching it. It's good.
But Heretics, just having a look at how the last couple of rounds have gone.
Little Monty round
A
again.
little bit back and forward on the entry, but what I
You
will
could
say
low-key
is
play
it's
double
very well
shield here if you play Blackbeard Monty, but I think you need the utility. I'm not sure about the Nomad here. What are you nomading? Is it a matter of forcing back the guy on CCTV or like office rotate? You air jab it from the window and then they can't retake it. And then with the Monty, you can kind of either they get air jabbed or they die, or they fight the Monty and whoever's behind the Monty, like 2v1. We'll see. I feel like there could be some Nomad tech this round. Isn't Heretics they shouldn't win anything team? Yeah. They might take a game or two overall, but they're never gonna win right now, no. It's a matter of how many rounds they can take, not whether they can win or not. They should never win against G2, for example. This is probably a closer game than it should have been, arguably. But give Heretics 6 months, maybe it's gonna be a different story. We'll see. They had some roster changes from last season. Do I think Stumpin's overrated? No. Stumpin is what we call overhyped, but not overrated. And I think there's a big difference. He's overhyped because he has like 1 billion fans, and they're all 12 years old and very loud on social media, Jinxieverse. But he's not overrated because the guy is actually fucking good. People say he's good, and he is good, not overrated. But he has so much hype, more than Shaiko has, right? Because he has more fans. That's a big C4 from Benja. Oh, that's a Benja round right there. Still winnable if you don't whiff your bullets! Good trade, good trade. Bad, GG. GG. 7-4. That was a bit of a meat grinder at the end there. Five-man cash? Yep. I think G2 did a good job at over-rotating. Like, they were just gonna say, we gotta match them. They go 5 guys cash, we go 5 guys cash. They had no pressure in the windows, no cutoff rotations on connector, no office. I don't even think they opened office hash, to be honest. I've had to look. Like, it's 4 people in cash, 1 guy red stairs. Like, they're just locking them out. And then, yeah, they literally had 1 guy by the bomb site who was playing construction door to master bedroom. Like, that was it. They didn't have a Deimos below, didn't get the verticality, didn't get the win pick, didn't use the Monty, that was E4. Like, it was wraps. This guy has spammed the same question. Here, and I think, yeah, here. Oh, wait, there's one more. And there. So if I extend my screen, right, I can actually see all 4 of them on the same page. And I bet you if I didn't do this, he would do it again a 5th time. And then I could see all 5 on one screen. That's interesting. That's interesting. All right, Jay, you DM'd me the clip. Let me see the clip. So this is the Barbie Boys Oceania match.
So Chiefs are gonna go all in on this plan.
Oh, is the God duo casting it too?
Come off successfully rather than going for the room clear. Jakena has got the plan.
2v1 post plant. Only O's could lose this round. Half health Ella, no spare Christmas mines.
Down. It's now only Walsh by himself. We saw him do some work towards top waiting. He's gotten a couple.
This is the most unlosable round in the world.
Kills, but
like it is beyond unlosable.
Nevertheless, the plan down with the Monty shield up. Play over towards bathroom. Walsh, of course, aware of the fact he needs to deal.
Good start.
With player more so
great start. Bad start. We are wide swinging the Ella, who has done a single tick, while Monty is looking at them. But then you're thinking to yourself, but Monty could never lose the 1v1. Because if you've ever seen a Pingu stream in ranked, you've never seen me lose this 1v1 before, because it's unlosable as your multiplayer. No Grismod, no impact, nothing. How do you fuck this up?
A decent job of that. He's got him down, eliminated, and now has 10 seconds to deal with the Monty shield.
Oh my god. That is worse than I thought.
No, no, no.
Oh
no.
my
That did not
days.
actually just happen. That did not actually
That
just
is
happen. What
that
was
is
that?
criminal. That is absolute. That is outrageous. That is out. Like, why would you ever? Like, why would you ever? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? 15.69 nice seconds left. He also wide swings it too. Like, look at this. He wide swings it. Bro's not even fully ADS when he swings it.
What? No. No, no, no.
No, man, this is embarrassing, man. What are these multiplayers doing in these games, man? Like,
Now,
did he even
10
tap
seconds
it?
to deal with the multi-shield.
He tapped. He didn't even tap it. He started animation and he came off it. There's a 7-second defuse timer. If you just wait, oh, I can't. I'm done. I'm done. Holy shit, man. That is They both shut their pants because they ticked it one time, and they insta shut their pants. Oh my days. That is so much worse than what I expected. I thought he was gonna get meleeed and get like not like turn the body correctly, and it's like, okay, he's not like a multiplayer, like that's fair, like that's completely excusable, low key. I saw maybe this is related to something that I saw yesterday. So we have some casting group chats. Okay. I'm gonna leak the DMs. I'm very sorry. Somebody said Jakenna never again yesterday. And I was thinking, I don't know what that is. I don't care. I guess that's what happened. He said Jakenna never again. Oh, fuck. Yep. You know, there is actually a curse to being good at something. And this goes for everything in the world. Like if you're a carpenter and you're like, you got the nicest piece of fine wood out there, you know how to polish it, how to make it nice. And you see like bad carpentry, you go, oh, it hurts the soul. My brother's an electrician. He will go to apartments and go, that's illegal, that's done incorrectly, that's a fire hazard. And I'm just like, to me it's all the same. It's a fucking outlet, right? Playing Siege a lot of hours, even if you're not like a pro league player, like let's say you're like an amazing Thorn player, like amazing multiplayer, like you know what good shit is. Sometimes you see a really good player playing your operator and they don't do the good shit and you go, how? Why? Who? And it's funny because Monty is obviously like a very meta operator. Always has been since like the very beginning. And it's still one of the operators that I feel like the least amount of players in the world can play. That is like, for the relevancy. Obviously, I think there's even less good sense players, and there's less maybe glass players, and whatever the fuck. But like, if you look at pick rate and ban rate, Monty's presence is like much higher than anything else in that category. And it's still the most like underplayed, underutilized operator in the world, I think. Clash was similar in the past, but that's changed a bit. I'll never forget getting flamed by Fabian in a Go 4 8-9 years ago in Oregon Kitchen for my Monty play. From that day, I became good at Monty. I mean, all it should take is one fuck up. And then you gotta fix your issues, right? If you like fuck up massively. But I feel like for a lot of players, it's like you fuck up, it's fine. You fuck up, it's fine. You fuck up, it's fine. You fuck up in Pro League, it's like, ah, shit. But what you do in practice will haunt you in Pro Days. On Play Day. Ham to Joystick. Joystick is playing... Is he playing tier 2 qualifiers like Rumble and stuff? Ah! The little dusty dust here. I mean, I'm telling you, the goal force that we had back in the day, we were flaming the shit out of people when they made mistakes. But trust me, dude, they learned. They learned stuff. We would like go in on fucking barely 18-year-old kids who had never played the game before and be like, what the fuck are you doing? Don't ever fucking swing that again. And you know what? We built some Pro League players in those Go For stacks. Majority of people that we played Go For and rank with, like all of us together, majority made it to Pro League or high level tier 2, tier 1. Some of them, like Goki, still plays today as well. We also had Joe. Joe came from that same stackage. Joe was not the player that he could have been, maybe. But that's okay. I still think Joe was like what could have been. Joe could have been such a good player. But bro's lack of discipline, too much ego, listening, respect, like, oh man, he just didn't learn. He just didn't learn. It was so bad in, like, was it late Navi days that they put Joe on Maestro because he kept dying early when he had, like, Vigil? And then the first game in Pro League when he played Maestro on Cafe, he fucking jumps out piano window, beginning of the round, and dies. With Maestro! And it was like, bro, you can contain Joe. But the issue is, he's not good. So unleashing him isn't... You just play 4v5. It's like having Amaru and ranked on the enemy team. You just start with a loss. He would literally play Maestro jumping out the windows and spawn peek. And it's like, brother. And it's funny because I have seen the exact same thing before. It was Junas. So we kicked Junas from T2 because the difference in how you play the game. He was playing again, kind of like Joe, like very overzealous. And then he joined Secret, Junas that is. And he had the same exact issues as in G2. And then they put Junas on Maestro. And then it was again Cafe. And Junas had like a spare barbed wire and a spare Maestro cam in pocket when the prep phase ended. And he would just like forget to use them. And there was an issue we had in G2 as well. He didn't make rotationals. He didn't like put down utility. And he would spawn peek and die. And then it's like, okay, you've only had one Maestro cam down and one barbed wire. You didn't use a shotgun once. Like... I feel like Junas and Joe, they kind of met the same fate in some ways, which is, again, a shame for both players. Because they could have been... I mean, Junas, thankfully, was seen as, like, one of the best players in the world back in, like, year 1 and early year 2. And he had, like, not a bad ending, but, you know, it could have been better. Whereas Joe never had a beginning. Hello, Div now. If I want to go pro right now, how to go about it? Just grind champion rank, play tier 2, tier 3 tournaments, go force, weekly tournaments, anything you can get your hands on. Make content, get out there. You just gotta get your name out there. That's really all you can do. Yeah, Junas loved when Feral stopped in as an IGL because you would allow the bullshit. Like, I remember you called the shit on Border Feral on a, like, a Tillis attack or whatever the fuck. You said we're gonna, like, ying the skylight in office and just, like, rush and push. And you're gonna, like, fuse a wall for sound, like, some bullshit. And everyone's like, eh. And Judas goes, yeah, let's do it. That's great. That's fun. I was like, okay, dude. Oh, I hear a sledge. Do it again. I downed him. I got my injure. The irony is, had he hit the first sledgehammer, I actually would have just killed him for free. Because he missed 3 of them, the guy put down a fucking claymore. Can tell Junas had the most fun in that team. Junas had the most fun, and he was the most miserable. Like, it was both. Junas was like a very Polaroid person. Like, is that the right term? It's like, ha 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 ha, oh my god, it's fucking shit. He would literally go from evil laugh, having fun, to hating his life in one round. Can be 311. Thank you for the primer, good sir. Somebody says, like polar opposite. Serenity or Stumpen? Wait, what do you mean comparison? I don't think you can compare Serenity or Stumpen. Also because they're 10 years apart, to be fair. Dude got the first Kavera and SI ever, no? Junas got the first ever tier 1 interrogation on LAN. Like the first ever proper interrogation in Pro League history. Or in major history, I guess. It was at the Paris Major. He was in a grand final too. First ever interrogation. That wasn't like a meme match or a throw. And he got it in the dumbest way possible. He's colorblind, so he didn't see the claymore. And he somehow walked past it while literally not able to see it. Dumbest thing ever. Like, had that claymore hit him, we would have lost the round. Oh. There was Fang basement defense. He was flanking from main stairs into open area, and there was 2 claymores. And he walked past both of them. And then Fabian said, I'm gonna come help you. And he walked straight into a claymore. And Fabian asked Jonas, why didn't you tell me there was a Claymore? And he goes, I can't see Claymore, I'm colorblind. And so it just turns out he just by complete magic, just walked past it perfectly. Because back then, you know, you couldn't change the colors. Now you can be like green, blue, yellow, whatever. Back then, they were only red. And he was like red colorblind. So he literally couldn't see the laser. So there was some magic about that G2 roster. And some of that magic was the utter and sheer luck that happened to some of those moments. It was against EG, yeah. Against EG. Now, we knew he was colorblind, but it wasn't like something he would often talk about. Like, he would maybe mention it when he died to a Claymore, and like, you think he's joking because he's just stupid, or he's just like ignorant to the floor because he's looking for the heads. I don't know. But we never really took it serious that he could, because we couldn't do anything. You couldn't change the color of the Claymore, so there's no fix for it. I also think Doki has a slight colorblindness, actually, and Uno had one. So yeah, it's just one of those cases where it's like, great, you're colorblind, but like, we can't do shit. That's a Ubisoft issue. Which now, you know, again, you can change it in accessibility. You can make the enemy Claymores purple. Right, great. But this didn't exist back in the day. This is still like very new technology. And look at Doki's stream. Is Doki streaming right after winning? Oh, he is. Oh, he's watching Valorant. Oh. And R6 EML hate watch. Nice. This jammer can't stop me, because I got can openers. Yeah, I know he's watching his girlfriend. She plays Valorant in like tier 2. Which is pretty cool. Wait, this wall is very open, by the way. It's so open. You can see the rotate. Wow. Wow. That is not gonna lie, that's an angle. GG. Shaiko garage entry. Dude, it's me, the budget Shaiko. Where I hit the headshot after whiffing the first 7 bullets. Reaction to Rhea is not a Ricky's getting shit talked. I mean, it's you know, as I said earlier, it's like the meme. If you're selling aim cores and you go 0-8, you're gonna get memed on. If I said I was the best agile in the world and then we lost every attack because my strats are shit, I'd also get memed on. That's just life. It's the cost of doing business, if you will. Did I not get along with Jonas? I would say I wouldn't say, we were kind of neutral. Like, back when I played with Jonas, I was very much of the mindset that my teammates aren't my friends, they are my colleagues or my acquaintances. And Jonas viewed the game very different than I did, like the polar opposite. So Jonas and I had very different opinions of how the game should be played, which obviously causes conflict. Not a bad thing, but like you challenge each other's views. And then Jonas was a big personality, I was a big personality, and Fabian was a big personality. So us three, we fought every day. We always fought. That's just how it was. Jonas 9 at 2v2 is like a guaranteed round loss because we just don't play the game the same. I would say let's play for the C4, plant denial, and he would be busy swinging the guy already, and then we just lose. So yeah, just difference of opinion. I wouldn't say we were friends, wouldn't say we were enemies, were just like very neutral. Didn't speak much outside of the game. And that's kind of the thing about the G2 roster is that none of those 5 people would ever be friends in real life. Let's say me, Jonas, Fabian, Goga, all went, and like Kento or Kitty, all went to school together in the same year. I don't think any of us would have ever been friends. Even if we went to the same class. Because we're so different. And we are, like, Jonas was just like extreme sports guy, summer vibes, etc., partying. Goga was like girls and cars. Fabian was like history teacher, World War II stuff. I was the Geekay ultra autistic nerd. And so was Kento, but, you know, introverts don't talk, so we wouldn't be friends. So, no, we would have never ever spoken, probably. So different. And it's also like the second you kick a player or leave the team, you also kind of stop talking together. Because like the thing that kept you together is gone now. Like I haven't really spoken to Jonas or Goga or Kento since we departed the team. I've spoken to Shaz a little bit, but not much. Fabio and I obviously worked with PhD together. He was an analyst for a bit, so we spoke more naturally because we had that connection again. Yep. Yep. Do you think that guy had fun? I don't think that guy had fun. He kept pre-firing and he hit no bullets. The power of lean peeking, by the way. Even if I'm bad at it, it's still OP as fuck. Wait, where's the skull marker? Oh, wait, no, we got a kill. Because I hear Finga's weapon, but it's Thunderbird. The rank stream with Fabio was a fun video. Yeah, it was a very fun video. Fabio and I have good vibes. Again, I've never felt as connected with an individual as I did with Fabian. Like, we viewed the game the exact same way. And despite not playing the game together for years, we still had, like, insane synergy. For that exact reason. Like how we need to play 2v2s and whatever else. Alright, Shate. We had a bad ending, so I prefer not. I don't want to cause any drama or talk about like really bad stuff. Also, like things that aren't public, because I'm not trying to cause issues like 10 years after the fact. But Shate had a abrupt and bad ending with Penta. So I don't hate him as a person, as a player, but he kind of had a very short run, sadly. I think Shate could have kept playing for a bit longer, but I don't remember what happened with him, if he just didn't get offers, or it was only offers on bad teams, or if he retired. I don't remember exactly his story. But I know that he kind of shot himself in the foot with Penta and caused himself to get benched. And that's a bit of a shame. But I have nothing bad to say about him, except that we had a bad ending. And that, you know, that happens. Yeah, the game is starting soon. I'm gonna spawn peek and die, and then we can watch it. For sure. What Fabian view of play and you view? Wait, what's your question? Are you asking what Fabian and I's view are of the game? That's a complex question. Let's say that, I don't know, you see the color blue, right? But then you can see like the different versions, like cyan, magenta. I'm not sure magenta is like a blue color. I have no fucking idea. But like there's like 20 different shades of blue, right? Fabian and I, we see the same shade. We see not just the same color, we see the same shade of color. So whenever I say, let's do this attack, he knows what I mean. He knows what I want. He knows what we need in my mind. Jonas, when I see blue, he sees red. Right? It's very different. I'm not sure that makes sense. Ooh. What the hell? Oh my god, wait, I didn't realize. Okay, game is starting. This is perfect. Perfect time to skedaddle. Wait, where's my stream? There's my stream. Bada bing, bada boom.
I'm looking forward to tonight to see how Falcons deal with what can be an insanely unpredictable Twisted Minds.
Twisted Minds, Falcons. Falcons. Dude, my boy Jum on this roster, one of the best roster upgrades of all time. And I mean this because it is the hardest roster change to get right. How do you replace Shaiko? Name a player. It's Jum, and it's nobody else. They literally found the only replacement for Shaiko. Phenomenal change. And probably Shaiko is better off, Jum is better off, Jum gets some more money. He's well deserving of that. He's had a shit salary in secret for a while. You know, the biggest shame of my retirement is that I never got to team with Geekay. The biggest shame of my retirement. I would love to play with Geekay as a player. That would actually be like my wet dream. I think this guy is like the perfect Siege player. Like, he lives and breathes competition. He's so passionate. He's so fucking good at like everything. League Effect scares me so much less than RGL. I love it, dude. I fucking live for that shit. Like, I find it so attractive when an RGL is passionate. Like, they know what they want, they're not afraid to like voice it, and when you fuck it up, they'll tell you. I fucking love that. Accountability. No one listen! No one! We push wide or Lumba! My favorite clip of all time. Pure passion. Jumas just killed the Blitz. This round is over. This round is completely over, by the way. Trix is half health. Blitz is dead. It's cooked. This is like an average ranked round of Lair. Guys, this is the strat. People die. No one listen. No one. Yep. How do you replace Shaiko? Literally by picking up Jum. It's such a good trade-off. It's such a good trade-off. Oh my god. Aren't I casting? No. I'm casting tomorrow. Ace and Des are casting. We swapped dates. I was supposed to work today, but Des couldn't cast it tomorrow, so we swapped it so that I do tomorrow and they do today. Because he has an appointment. Yeah, Jum is basically Shaiko in terms of mechanical skill, but he's a much more consistent player. Much more consistent. And I also think more hungry because he's young. Like, Jum has been a star player for most of his career, but he's made shit money. He hasn't been poisoned by money yet. Maybe in a year he will, but right now he's fucking vibing. I mean, they have no chance in this round since the very beginning. They have completely been locked out. Oh, you just run out. Oh, oh god. Nobody thought about Jum before SI? Nah, that's not true. Jum has literally been on people's radar since he was 17 or 16. He was the #1 rated player in Face It. Back when it had a prize pool when it first came around. He played in Delta Project with Fabian and Kento Raketti. Hold up! Hold up! We're having too much fun! We're having too much fun! We're not doing shit correctly anymore. Bit of trolling. Bit of trolling. He's 1 HP. Don't do it. Oh, thank God. Thank God he saved the round. Too much fun. Too much fun. Too much fun. Big smiles. Big smiles. Holy shit. I think we've known about Jum since he was like 15, 16. Definitely since he was 17. It wasn't a matter of if. It was a matter of when he was gonna be a world star level player. Fabian saw that back when he was underage. That's why he picked him up for Delta Project. And I've played with Jum a bit back in the early days as well. And like, the guy, I don't know if you guys remember JM. But JM was another German player who was basically like Kento Raketti level. He played when he was like 16, 17. Started on the rank stacks and whatnot. And he was a monster. Give that guy a drone and tell him to kill somebody and he'll take the whole team. So fucking talented. And then I think his father died or his mother died, which is awful. And he promised them he would finish his studies and not drop out to pursue esports before they passed away, I believe. So he felt really guilty pursuing Pro League despite having offers. And then, you know, he was maybe graduating when he was, let's say, 21, 22. And his prime was maybe behind him, or he had different passions. I know he's into music and fashion and stuff like that, and cars. So, whatever. He didn't end up making it to Pro League. But that guy was... Holy fuck, he was good. And he came out of nowhere. He was just like a random diamond player that nobody ever knew about. And then one day, like, Sua introduced him to us. And I was like, JM is basically what Joom is now. Like, he could have had the same trajectory, maybe better, like, quicker trajectory. So good. He used a solo queue out? Yeah. But both Joom and JM, I think, are solo queue players originally. This journal kill, I haven't, like, never seen before, by the way. Yeah, JM was a what if. Like, he was like your Bolo who never got a chance, your Kenzo who never got a chance. Except JM had the chance, he just didn't take it because he couldn't.
That's what I mean. That's what you're going to see from them, right? They want to get up in the face of Falcons. They want to be aggressive, whereas Falcons are a kind of team that typically, I would wager, are a little more composed. You know, even thinking about Shaiko as one of our best players back when he was on the team before, never really the kind of guy to go charging in like a player like Mowgli might or Doki might.
Dude, Chumis is playing TDM. He downed the other guy as well. I feel like this is Falcons just kind of toying with them and not respecting them at all, just running at them. Which is why the rounds are getting kind of close, but they could do so much more here. I thought they were connected, I'm not gonna lie. I thought they would hit him. Maybe it hit the pillar, actually. Having Breeder League Effect this 2v2 is probably like the best case scenario. Or maybe you have like League Effect Joom if he was alive and he got the early kills, that's fine. Like now you got the more disciplined backline. You have Smoke C4, P9 was low because he was injured, so... Miss playing ever? Oh yeah, you always miss playing. When it's all you do and all you know for so long, it's... Again, it's like being a regular sports athlete. When all you know is basketball for your entire life, you know, the second you retire, it's all you know, it's all you miss. That's just how it is. We hit him with a tick of the gas. Wait, he's in? Wait, he pushed the gas! No fucking way he pushed it. With 20 health. There's no demo track, which kind of saves this clutch possibly. They got a BP on him as well. Really can just play time. Like, planning is not gonna happen here. The issue is he's so low on health. Yeah, he's too low on health.
Come on, it's a bit too easy. Hunting down the 1v1 finds the kill and gives Twisted Minds the round. But it doesn't feel like a position they should have been in given how that round started out. Well recovered. And again, just showing they can overwhelm teams with brute force when required.
Yeah, literally.
I stopped playing hockey because of a knee injury and I miss it so much, yeah. Same. I'm not sure it's worse or better that I stopped playing by choice. Like, if I got injured and I couldn't play physically, it's like... It gets taken away from you and you don't get a say. And I don't know what's worse, having the choice and the say in stopping or being forced out of it. They're both shit, right? But I'm curious if there is like a difference or not. It's forced 100%. I think it depends on how you get forced. Let's say you had a good career and then you broke your leg. It's like you got 4 gold medals in the Olympics. Like, that's not, in my mind, the end of the world because like at least you had a good career. But let's say you hadn't gotten to your full potential and then you got forced out. That would suck for sure. I guess being forced out is worse because you have no control. I just feel like if you got forced out, wouldn't it be easy to accept it? Because like you don't really have a say. Like you live with the idea of what if, but if you choose to stop, you can actually go back tomorrow if you wanted to, and you choose not to. So it's like a continuous fight versus temper. I don't know. See what I mean? I don't know what's worse. It's probably equally bad in different ways, but...
We were saying this was an all things equal game. But I guess again, that reminder you're against what is
Walking away healthy is always a win.
one of the best teams.
It is true, but what if walking away makes you unhealthy? But it's healthy to walk away, you know that? Yeah.
Yes, finishing second, which is the real heartbreaker, but consistently been the top tier.
I had the choice, played 4 years of college basketball, walked away with full closure, so I feel like it's better, but that's just me. Yeah, but what if you walked away without full closure? Because, like, if you get injured and forced, you don't have closure. Because you weren't ready. But let's say you walk away without having closure, because you walk away too early. You know, like, it's both shit in their own way. I guess it just depends. But they're both bad. Like, event diagrams, some overlap, yeah. Does he hit it? He hit it. Nope, maybe not. It's almost like people are complicated things. Is it people that are complicated, or is it life, man? I feel like people are... like, a lot of people are relatively simple, but they're in complicated circumstances. Like, you know, by the environment, by the world, by life. Does this plant work? I don't... If you fire the vert, maybe it works, but you still have League Effect on site, who's about to die or fall back. Wait, how on earth can we claim that life isn't anything we made? I don't think you have that much control over life, personally. I think life is like a roller coaster. You can hold on as hard as you want. You can either scream or laugh on the ride and see where it takes you. Well, this might work. Dude, oh! Wait, he shotgunned him. He shotgun sniped his kneecap and his toe, and it's a flawless round. Breedy, my goat. Breedy, my goat. I thought that plant was going down for sure. Like, shotgun hitting a shield like that on the plant angle, that's not easy. That is not easy. Through the railing, through the smoke. Beautiful. Life is one that's created entirely by people at the level we're discussing? Yes and no. Let's say that I buy a nice house tomorrow, and I get a wife, and we have kids, and we have a happy life, we have jobs. Then a fucking flood comes and destroys the house. What the fuck did people do to make my life complicated? People didn't do shit. Right? It's just I got unlucky that my house got taken by the flood, not my neighbor. I think that's life being complicated, not people. I don't know. Wait, was it Breedy or League Effect that did the dating the catfish in Boston? Wait, what? Hold up, what? Was it Breedy or League Effect that did the dating the catfish? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Do I think Spoit will ever win a major trophy? Spoit has won a major trophy. He won Berlin Major in his debut season, debut year. But I don't think he'll win again unless he chooses pro play over content creation. Which I don't think he will, because it's more luxurious and more financially beneficial to choose content over Pro League. And I think, and that's been the story for a long time, ever since Spoit went to North America, he kind of chose like the money and the fame over the trophy and the fame, if you will. And he'll probably never reach the heights that he was destined for, but by choice. He's good enough to do it. It's just a matter of priorities, right? Oh, I think it was Josh and the catfish. Yeah. Like Joel and Josh. I think I know what you mean now. But it wasn't Breedy or League Effect, I don't think. No, I could be wrong.
They want him. But are they going to get him? Have they got an answer? I'm just having a look across the YouTube.
Joel? Yeah, Joel. Everything has already happened. More or less true. It's a blitz. I mean, this is the most stable rounds of Open Twisted Minds. They're alive. They didn't get spawn peaked, didn't die in the beginning. But can they execute? What do they have? They have Thermite, Cavatar. Yeah, they can. This round is playable. And we got Demo shotgun for the rocket stairs. That's not how it works, Fappy. We beta test stuff, but we don't get told what happens. Like, if you go to a workshop or a beta test event, then obviously you see the future of Siege, but sometimes they DM us like, hey, Pingu, next season this happens. You guys have the roadmap, same as us. Okay. Okay. They're gonna get stalled out a bit. Wait, Blitz died again against the Roamer. Huh? This is the second time it's happened. Oh, we're gonna sprint straight into fucking Demos here, my guy. Alright. Okay. What are you supposed to do when this happens if you're Twisted Minds, dude? What are you supposed to do? Like... Oh? They always make it 2v2. Every round gets to be a 2v2. There's a 4v2 into a 2v2. Falcons lacking a bit of discipline in the mid game. They have to Shanka and C4, so planting here should not happen. How do you play this? Smoke, fire, smoke, and then rotate? I mean, technically the smoke is baiting them, but they're not playing off the smoke angle, so now they're gonna know. Oh! Oh! It's a headshot. Oh, shoddy. Poor Breeder, dude. Always last alive. Oh, he thinks he's in the corner. Nice. Well done, Breeder. Dude, these rounds are so close and so intense. And they really shouldn't be. You have a good one, Mr. ADF. Don't shave the beard. Dude, it's gotta go at one point. It's a matter of when, not if. Have a good day, man. Tag timeout? By G2? Nice, dude. G2 is still around here. You guys can't see it. It's a G2 logo up here.
Yeah, 100% should be, because they are the ones that are slipping behind. I mean, again, if that had been a round that had gone the way of...
Get a mustache? I mean, I kind of just got a full... I thought about that way. I thought about when I shave my beard, I leave the mustache. Like I had in the... when I was in London with the boys. I kept the mustache going. I didn't hate that look, actually. Wait, I have a photo of it. I didn't. I didn't hate the mustache. Also, Cobbett took these photos and they're all blurry. They're all out of focus. Cobbett was not the photographer. Yep. Coming Kids Fest? I don't think so. I'm pretty busy for the rest of the summer, sadly. I got summer vacation with my family. I got casting. I'm not sure what isn't it in, what month is it in again? I'm pretty sure it's cooked for me. I think I checked it out a while ago on my calendar. It's mid-August. Yeah, August is a bit fucked. I mean, so I'm supposed to go to the weekend concert the 14th and be in London. But the issue is, I'm pretty sure EWC is gonna be in that area now because it takes longer. It used to be a short event, but as a long event. So I'm pretty sure the change to EWC is low-key fucking my UK trip over. Assuming that I work it. Yeah, I was gonna do 14th this the weekend. In Wembley. And I really wanna go. But it's grand finals day of EWC, I think. So, uh-oh. We'll see what happens. But I might have to sell my ticket. Which I paid a lot of money for. I would love to go. You got VIP tickets? Damn. Crazy that this guy has shown himself after the Hashon peak. Yep. That's crazy, dude. It's kind of wild seeing how long that Twisted Mind's been around for, because these guys used to be GK back in the day. Hashom, JLad, Trixt, Dove. Also, fun fact, Doom plays, to my knowledge, the slowest sensitivity in Pro League. That I know of. It plays the slowest sense. It's quite slow.
still keep himself safe when it needs demand.
He plays 800 3.5.
I think it shows actually on the first.
So like between 3 and 4, obviously, on a multiplier. I'm playing 5.5 for reference. He plays 3.5. And he plays 30 ADS. So like when he right clicks, he can barely do a 90-degree flick. He doesn't really play 405.5? Wait, does he? No way. Checking.
So we find ourselves still 3v3. They never get in and run over in these rounds, really. But again, that 10% just starts to show itself as Breeday.
Hold. Breeday.
How about that from P9, by the way?
No, he plays 406.6. That's still slow though. Wait, that's super slow. But he plays he plays 58 ADS, so 1-to-1. So Doom is slower. Because Doom plays 3.5, 30. Breedy plays 6.6 or 3.3, 58. So Doom is a little bit slower, but not by much. Leaky Fact plays 9-9 blank.
I love the Dovikin's response to this pressure coming into the first floor was to actually hit site itself, make it so it would always be dangerous to drop back in if he.
Yeah, I think Reeves is a low sense player, so how much or wait, you mean Relay? Rias, right? You mean? Not Reeves, because Reeves play a high sense. You mean Rias, Mr. SRL, no? From Heretics?
Yeah, Falcons are looking quality, and the thing I'm sort of wondering if it's gonna happen.
Benches is slow? I don't think it's as slow. Let me check. Benja plays 806.6 according to this, which is actually above average. He plays 6.658, which is also what I believe he played. So Benja is above average in Pro League. He's played that for ages too, I swear. Let me see. JV plays slow? No, JV plays 10-10 400. Oh, but it plays 28 1x. Doom is still slower. But 28 1x is one of the slowest I've seen. Try the Viper V3? I mean, it's the same as Viper V1 V2, no? Isn't it just a sensor change? I'm waiting for the Logitech Super Strike right now. Good night, Mr. Gabriel. Shago plays 35 as well. 30 or 35. That's the default norm. Most pro players play 30 or 35. Whee! Again, so far, Doom has had the lowest sense. Speaking of Doom, double kill by Trickst.
Yeah, that's a really big double for Trix there coming in, using the sense as well. Bit of a risk there, you know, he's got the diffuser in hand, he's got that key critical...
No, could I try it? Bought the Faker edition for a really good deal? Ah. I'm pretty sure the Viper V3 is same as the V2, V1, and Viper, just like different specs. And I've tried the Viper a few times. I'm not like against it, but I don't love it. Why do pros play such a low sense? It's just the best in Siege. Siege is a very slow sense game. All about tiny angles, you don't flick a lot, you don't shoot vertically and change a lot, there's not a lot of instant reactions. It's all about precision, and low sense gives you more precision, essentially. Whereas games like Apex Legends and Valorant tend to go a bit higher, because all the movement and whatnot. Like a lot of Overwatch players have pretty high sense on certain characters. There are some low sense players too, of course. Isn't 1-to-1 the norm? No. I would say slower ADS has been the norm for a long time nowadays. At least the last like 4 years. 1-to-1 used to be the norm, if you go far enough back. Like this rotate from Twisted Minds. It's a bit low on time, 35, but I don't think it's an issue. The issue is the diffuser is kind of far. Fire is just a bit of a bait. Do I keep with CS pros at all? No, I don't watch CS. I never really have. Did he... Wait, did he just... Wait, did he just drop the case outside on purpose? Hold up. Did they just cook? Was it a cook or did they fuck it up? I'm not sure. They might have cooked. I don't know. He dropped the case, ran deep, and then they flanked top floor? But then he ran back to pick it up later anyway. It had to be a bait, but I don't understand the bait because his teammate could have just picked it up instead. I'm gonna say genius. I'm gonna say genius. What the fuck?
With the diffuser drop there, but what a way for the Twisted Minds at least to win one more round on this attack in half. We have to highlight one player particularly. I mean, there's one player that's already on double digits after just 6 rounds.
Joom.
He's already 1 kill away from his debut record, and that is Joom effectively, I think really a key player in most of these rounds, by the way. When it's a 3v3, when everything is close, he's the one getting these very important kills. Here in this 4v4, he's got Solid Snake coming in his back.
Now, the issue I have with CSGO is that it's too repetitive for me. Like, it's always the same. I don't really find a lot of enjoyment in Counter-Strike. It's an amazing esports to watch for its simplicity, but I need a bit more stimulation.
And every single time, he's the first guy that Twisted Minds is facing when they get into the building. So not only is he super efficient at burning time early, Jack, he also gets an enormous amount of kills out of the way.
I mean, he's just the perfect player, Leo. You described him as the EU handy, and so far I would be inclined to agree. He's had a great start with Team Falcons, but it must be so hard to play against them. Like, if you're thinking about how Twisted Minds have won.
You know what's crazy? Ambi and NGR nearly plays the same sense. Isn't Ambi a Hisense player?
Was, to be fair, quite a genius play to drop the
Hold.
diffuser, you know, get all the defenders' attention on the plant going down, and then walk in.
He plays 12, 12, 42 on 800. It's a very Hisense player. That is like double the average speed.
Falcons gone about the gunfights, they've lost the rounds. When they've tried to go a little bit more strategic, Falcons have also.
I didn't know that NGR was a Hisense player. But yeah, he plays 12, 12, 31.5.
And that's just Falcons, you know, flexing.
Not sure how 0.5 is possible, but
Yeah, it's rough as well. We talked about the entering.
they play very similar sense, yeah.
That they've been really important so far. Then
Interesting.
in these mid rounds, these Falcons players are just too incredibly strong and clutch these rounds out for their liking, ending up with a 4-2 split on defensive half. Falcons.
Was the player invited and seen the highest sense on him with the wrist? Reeps from Weibo Gaming. He has the highest sense in Siege Pro League history.
Thank you very much, Jan.
He, for reference, he plays. Hold up. He plays 42. No, sorry. Wrong button. He plays 1600 DPI, 53, 53.
Let's see if their attacking chops are as good.
You don't understand what that means. That is like absurdly high. 1600 DPI, 53, 53 is like probably like 53, 60 on a mousepad swirl. Like he plays really high. It's yeah. That's Reeps for you. Basically, he plays like this, like the tiniest wrist movements. Yep. What I think is in the state of FPS games, I'm going further. I think FPS games are in a pretty awkward spot. Cheating has changed the trajectory of FPS gaming industry quite a lot, I think. Even games like Marathon has cheaters. What's the other game that came out recently that everyone's playing? Extraction shooter? I forgot the name. I haven't played it myself. Even that game has cheaters. Siege, Apex, Valorant, Counter-Strike, Battlefield, you name it. Yeah, Arc Raiders, that's the one. Thank you. Arc Raiders. Cheating, I think, has kind of ruined FPS gaming in one way. And also the other one is crossplay. A lot of games want to do crossplay, cross-platform, etc. And it works pretty well in most games. But in FPS, you have controller versus mouse and keyboard. That's only really fair if you don't get aim assist, but aim assist breaks the game because if aim assist is too strong, then PC players go on controller because it's like having aimbot, and if it's too weak, then console players can't compete, so therefore you go like, then you start simming. I think crossplay is a bad idea in FPS games, but it's good for marketing, and I think cheating is just a big obstacle that nobody has seemed to figure out except for Valorant, basically. So. Yeah. Hello, Elijah. I think it's a hard situation. I think we've kind of peaked in FPS games right now. I think we're very fortunate that we got like Siege, Valorant, CSGO 2, Battlefield 5 or 6 or whatever number it is, games like Arc Raiders and Marathon, I think we're gonna have a couple of years now where we're not gonna get a lot of good stuff. Maybe we'll get a sequel to a Battlefield or a COD or whatever, but I don't think we're gonna have like an innovative game like, you know, Valorant or Siege when those came out. I think we're gonna have a bit of a slow bleed or slow burn for a few years, personally. And then maybe like in 5 years when anti-cheating has gotten better by some miracle, FPS games will make a return. Or back when Siege starts dying out maybe and like something has to replace it. If that happens, of course. I'm not saying it is. Swing it again. I dare you. Should he just breach the wall right now, no? Or they're worried about top main maybe? I guess there is Dove in that position. Yeah, he is. Need a pick somewhere, low-key. You gotta jump in right now with this flashbang. Oh my god, what a beautiful P-fire on the window jump in. He downs him. He doesn't know it, but he has. Oh, Goyo fire. This Blackbeard has to go big. 1v1 can go for S. Can go for S. He's double reinforced the wall. Like he knows. I think you flash, wait, and cross. Or that. That works. You stake it every day. He pushes it. Oh, he doesn't. I meant. I got it wrong. Hey, we're sprinting. Oh my god, Leafx the goat. Okay. Maybe he's baiting it. It's fine. He baited it. He fucking full sprinted, dude. I guess they heard him go left and didn't think he was gonna swing back around. So that's my goat leaky fact. To be fair, Brede was in a bit of a tough spot. I think walking away from the stairs play was a mistake. He should have walked closer to it and looked further up. Again, Brede is not really a shield player, but he has picked up the role for Falcons. And I would say Brede has gotten pretty good. But in those niche shield positions, he just probably lacks experience against it. Like, look, he walks backwards and then doesn't look up, so his head is exposed. Uses. He almost sold around there for a little bit. But he was just a drone. It's fine. It's fine. Now, the mouse that you use is not going to make a huge difference necessarily, Anis. It can. Like, okay, the thing about mice, right, is that just like the perfect shoe, there is a mouse out there that fits you perfectly. But the issue is, buying one mouse and trying one mouse, it could be better, it could be worse, it could be the same. If your current mouse is doing you well and you're performing well with it, it's a hard talk whether it's worth spending the money to get something else. I bought every mouse myself back when I was a pro player. I played with over 52 different mice in Pro League because I wanted to find that perfect setup for myself. I think I took it too far. And once you go down the rabbit hole of like, oh, this mouse, this player's doing this player's doing that, it's a slippery slope. And it's hard to like mentally get away from it, I think. It's also with like different equipment. So I would say, whatever you're doing, if it works for you, just stick with it. Or do some proper testing and don't just vibe check it. A lot of people are just like, oh, this feels better, but they don't know why it feels better, and it's just like placebo. I bought over 30 mouse, exactly Howie. Like, it's a tough world, and it's expensive, man. It's expensive. I mean, the best thing is that you try them for free at like a friend's place or in a store if they allow you to. Like some stores allow you to try out mice, for example. Or you can 3D print a mold of it if you have a 3D printer, because there's scans online for free. Ooh. I mean, here comes the entry. It's Doom time, baby. Oh, but it's open wall. Yep, it's open season, baby. That's one. That's smoke. Low-key, the wrong operator to hold that angle properly. Good trade back from JLat. Vert doesn't catch it. Sad. Why has CGFS dropped so much in the past 2 years? It's easy. CGX. New lighting, new engine, new graphics. Oh, God. Speaking of Brede Blackbeard. You idiots right now. Ego swing, vibe. Come on, ego swing. Yep. The Vert. Oh, gotcha button. Yes, no, he missed. Oh my god, he's alive. Doom saves today. He's full HP, by the way. Breedy is full health. He didn't take a single point of damage. This guy is literally God. Reincarnated. It's Jesus Christ himself on Easter. No nades, no flash, but 2 smokes. This could be a cheeky little smoke one angle, push the other. Also, Vulcan is gone now. Vulcan was a big FPS booster. That's a nice BP. It's like inside the shelf. I like it. Alright, Brede. You've done good so far. But you gotta have one more thing you gotta do here. One more thing. Okay, smoke, smoke. Cover push. Good. Hard right. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's Doom. It's always Doom. It's always been him. Always will be. Again, Brede is the most passive shield player known to man. But he has the perfect players around him to play that kind of shield. It's like Doki and G2 Black. You play the Blackbeard for the frag grenades when Monty could do the same job, kind of thing. Doom saved the round again. Like, Brede would have died without Doom.
He just holds on long enough for Doom to get there to back him up. And like I say, at the minute...
So Doom is from what, 13 kills?
Isn't it? You know, it's like... So often we see...
No, 14. 12, 13. 13 or 14. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, 14. He gets 2 here. Almost got all 3, by the way. He would have gotten all 3. Big, 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 big. I was thinking if I switch my Black Shark V2 to an IM that costs less. Well, you said it costs less, but you already have the headset, right? So you're not getting the money back necessarily. IMs are good to play with if you want to play on LAN event, because like you need to on LAN events. But IMs are also, in my experience, mad uncomfortable. Like, I hate playing with IMs.
Yeah, this could finish 7-5, and you'd be like, okay, yeah, fair enough. You know, Falcons come away. You know, Falcons have played really well. They've come away with a win. But if Twisted Minds took 4 or 5 rounds, you'd be like, yeah, they've earned them.
They really said we won't change anything, and Doom will come and save us. I mean, again, minus Shaiko plus Doom is the only thing that makes sense. It is literally the same team, but Doom is a better player. Like, Doom is a better player because he's more consistent, and he doesn't take as many risks. They're both high-risk players, but Doom doesn't take, like, the crazy risks. And I think Shaiko's playstyle fits better in G2, and Doom's playstyle fits better in Falcons, because League Effect, the way he plays the game, doesn't mix from the outside looking in that well with Shaiko's way of playing the game. And Doom is more well-rounded than Shaiko. That's always been Shaiko's, like, trademark, right? He's amazing in this one particular area, but then he's kind of average everywhere else. And that's not a bad thing. I mean, Kentor KD was the same, Junis was the same. A lot of players are like that. But I think League Effect, he's like a little... He likes to mold things, right? He's like a ceramic maker, dude. He likes to make the shape, create the lid, fucking put in the kiln, make it nice and sharp. Different molds, different shapes. Because you need a player that can frag out like Shaiko, and again, very few players can. There's so much pressure here. Solid Snake Scanner, Deimos Tracker, Drone, Fire, Nade, Flat... Dude, fucking hell. I mean, it's a masterclass. It's a complete masterclass. Oh, he flexed! Oh my god. Somebody help Brede again, guys. Brede. Dude, whenever Brede is in a fight with his shield, it's like, help! Help! He's just getting meleeed the entire time, but he never dies. Because someone is there with a gun to save him. Every single round, the fucking Blackbeard's in trouble. But they get a kill from it, and he doesn't. He hasn't won the battle once, but he never loses it either. Oh my god. Fucking Brede Blackbeard, dude, I love it. So what, Doom 16, 17 kills? 17. Yep. Let's fucking go, boys. Oh, man. I'm so happy for Joom, dude. So happy for this guy. He deserves it. He deserves it. It is a shame that Secret as a team had to like implode because of this. Because I really like that Secret roster, like Noah, Doom, etc. But I hope that all those, you know, individuals on Secret get a chance, like Dooms in the future. Because they're all very good. I especially like Noah. I think he was a player that could have easily just kind of disappeared because he had a shit start to Pro League. But he really came back for more. Hot take maybe not, but ops like Deimos, Dokkaebi, and Snake have made clearing way too easy and unhealthy for the game. I don't disagree. So mind you, Dokkaebi is getting reworked. I don't actually know how. I generally don't know. But if Dokkaebi gets reworked successfully, and his shield counter comes out in, what, 6 months? Then you're countering shields for the clears. Dokkaebi is now nerfed. Deimos is Deimos, and Snake is Snake. Also, I am curious if Solid Snake is deemed too strong, balanced, or too weak by Ubisoft. Because I think it's a really hard operator to look at metrics for. Like, how do you gauge the value? I don't think they even have ways to figure that out, besides win rate and ban rate, because there's no way they can track the gadget usage, right? I don't think Solid Snake is... I think if the meta changed where like Mute Visual Alibi gets played because Solid Snake's presence is so high, it wouldn't be too bad. But fitting Mute Alibi and Visual in the current meta in Pro League feels kind of difficult. I also think that if you change the attacker repick, I think that's the biggest issue actually. The fact that you can change all 5 attack and operators, I find problematic. For ranked, it's kind of whatever, because like, you know, ranked solo queue. But why can you change all 5 attack and operators in Pro League after finding out all 5 defending operators plus the bomb side? Like, how does that make sense? Because if they play Mute Visual Alibi, you'll never play Solid Snake, because you're just trolling yourself. So now you gotta hide operators in prep phase and hope they don't find you to then maybe play Solid. Like, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. I think attacker repick should be 2 or 3 attackers at most. Like 6 pick, but with more than 1 option, of course. Like back in the day, a 6 pick was kind of like a perfect system in a way, because you could pick 5 operators and change 1, and they see your hand. I mean, not perfect, but it was more balanced, I would say. But then attacking got too difficult, and they thought, how do I make a second stronger? Attacker repick, that's how that happened, right? It's a balance thing. But attack is actually not that hard these days, because there are so many strong operators. It's that or we need more operator bans. But if you can bring in more operator bans, then defenders also lose more operators. And if attack is strong, defender is strong, they both get weaker. I think defense suffers more from getting more operator bans than attack does, personally. Because, like, there are so many strong attackers that are, like, universally good. And there are some operators with certain bomb sites that are, like, round defining. But again, if you ban 1 attacker, it affects every round. It's very few defenders, like only Asami and a couple others maybe, that affect every round at a high level. I had to ban this guy in my chat. He can't leak his email like that. 6 pick Lesion was a play? Okay. So I don't know. I think more bans and attacker repick could be good, but I think attacker repick is a bigger issue than bans are, because it impacts both sides. He died. Oh, Shibar. Shibar. We have diffuser. this keeper's kind of sick, actually. Pillar, help me. Wait, this side's beneath? This side's below! Oh my god. Dude, I thought the bomb set was top floor. I was like, there's no he's planting an armory when I'm here. He knows that, right? Dude, I thought it was top floor bomb the entire time. I thought it was armory side. Oh my god. I was like, there's no he's planting next to me. Like, he's trolling. Like, my teammates sounded just confused. Like, you know he's below, right? It's like, no. No, I did not. Literally playing a different game. What I think a winning keyboard? I think overrated. Remember an NAL game where both Harpies was banned and they played double shields to attack with? Yeah, back when you had double bans against double operators, it was kind of insane. Also because it affected both teams. Like, if you banned Blackbeard, you couldn't play Blackbeard, right? Back with the old ban system. So you had to, like, figure out how you want to navigate that. Oh, there are 4 or 5 games of EML, actually. Checking. It's 4 or is it 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 games. Okay. Or it's 4. Oh, it's 4 games, but 5 teams per group, actually. Ah, it's 4 BO1s. Doom DMA, people are saying in Twitch chat. What do you think the ping that Twisted Minds has in Pro League? What is their ping? I actually don't know. I didn't see it on the scoreboard. Anything over 60 ping is kind of problematic in Pro League. But it's European Meta League, so you can't really fix 80 and 9. Oh, fucking hell, that's bad. Yeah, so the old rule was actually 100 ping and above is illegal in Pro League. Like, it's not allowed. Obviously, this is still legal, but it's in that category of, like, it's kind of high. The thing is, you can't really have meta in EML, like European Meta League, if you don't allow high ping. Because they will have high ping. That's the geographical server issue, right? So there's no fix for that, sadly. But that is a shit situation. Because ping is very tricky in Siege. Maybe that's why Falcons played so aggressive, because they recognized that they had to. Wait, are they in? Oh, now they're out. Wouldn't say overrated, more like overpriced? No, I would say overrated. I don't think it's as good as the people claim. Like, price isn't really a factor if the product is worth it. But I don't think it's worth anything more than a regular keyboard, because I think it's a bit of a gimmick. I see the Wooting as a bit of a gimmick, to be fair. It's kind of like having 8K polling rate on a mouse, kind of gimmick in my mind. It is nice to have some control over sensitivity and whatnot, but I don't see it as like a game changer personally. Have Saudi ops become as omnipresent in Siege as they are in Overwatch? Nope. We have 2 Saudi orcs in Siege. One is Falcons, one is... We technically have 3, actually. Right? We have Geekay now that just joined. Twisted Minds who just joined. And then we have Falcons. But Geekay and Twisted Minds aren't, like, buying out all the star players and offering insane money or anything like that. Falcons kind of is. And And Twisted Minds is still like a domestic team. Like they haven't bought any European players, right? So I wouldn't say so. No, I wouldn't say so. Oh, there's a huge Saudi scene. Interesting. Where do I see the sense? It's not on Wikipedia. No, you don't use Wikipedia for that. You use R6 Pro settings or whatever different websites. There's like a bunch of different settings websites these days. Should look at how much Falcon CS2 team gets paid. It's insane. Well, CS2 salaries are just like that. There's like, what is that Symbols team? I forget what they're called, but they're like a tier 2 team basically, and they get paid like insane money as well. When you have gambling sponsors and whatnot, you have infinite money, right? So you can just do crazy shit. I find it crazy that I've been retired for 5 years now. Yeah, I've been retired for longer than I was a player. I have been not a player for longer than I was a player. Yep. It's been a while. There's no way, no actually. Like dead ass, as the kids would say, right? Meow. Oh my god, I didn't hear him. No audio. Probably should have hit the scanner before. Truth be told. We're not gonna sit here and watch this guy for 3 minutes. Thank you, Steve, by the way, for the primer. 2015 was 20 years ago. Whoa. Time flies, dude. The fuck? I mean, think about it. Bolo's married with a kid. And Bolo was like the underage guy everybody thought was cheating like 2 years ago, right? Shaiko plays a G2. Bolo has a kid and is retired and married. I've been a caster for almost as long as I was a player. Troy and Fabian are still around somehow, you know? I don't know. There's a lot of crazy things. A lot of crazy things. Half the people that you knew 5 years ago are no longer playing the game, probably. There's more OG Siege players around in Pro League now than I thought there would be. I thought we would have seen a few more retirements, to be honest. But there has been a fair bit. Yeah, Fabian's a coach. He's been a coach for... since 2022? No, wait. What's the order of business? No, Fabian was coaching with T2, then became an analyst, right? And then he became a coach again. So he was coaching in 22-23, quit in 23, became an analyst for like a year, and then went back to coaching in 24. I think that's the timeline. Because he was in the 2024 Rio finals. He was there as an analyst after he quit T2. So yeah, 23 sometime he quit. Analyst in late 23, 24. And then in 20... And then in 24, he became a coach. And quit analyst work, I guess. And was PSG for a year and a bit. And then M80. Yeah, I think that adds up. You imagine coaching after Berlin Major. Is it the other... I think it's the other way around, right? I don't know, dude. I can't figure out the timeline. I feel like he was coaching, then analysting, and then coaching. Because he had a break after G2 before PSG, and that would have to be analyst work. So he was coach 23, analyst later 23, coach 24, still coach now. Like, that has to be it. Oh, Mute jumped out. This guy's been droning all around, by the way. Is this guy gonna do something? An analyst with Fresh, then Berlin came out on Shaz last event with G2, and then they replaced him on G2. Wait, so he was analyst? Oh, no, you're right. Yeah. That's what I couldn't figure out in my timeline. Because you wanted to go back to coaching because of some bullshit that happened. Ah, yeah. You're right. So he was like, fuck this, gonna go back to Yeah. Ah. Oh, you're right. Okay. Wait, what? What's happening here? So what game mode is this? It's secure area. Brother. First of all, where's the camera? Okay. Second of all, what are we doing outside the building? So I'm safe. I'm gonna bleed out, my friend. It's now or never. I'm no longer safe, I guess. Wait, he jumped out the window when he could arrest me. Surely not. Yeah, I missed these other game modes in ranked. But Ubisoft are trying to bring it back, supposedly, right? With the hostage rework in year... or season 4? Or whatever. There is a good world, there's a good possibility that we get hostage and maybe secure and ranked at the end of the year. This might be the year I will no longer be single. My God. Wait, what do you mean? Are you dating someone, seeing someone, or are you just gonna turn gay? Like, what's the... Why are you saying this? Like, how did we get here? Turning gay is plan C. Ah, we're not there yet, okay. So are you seeing someone, or are you just planning on dating? Like, well, how can you say that it might be the year where you're no longer single? Like, how is that a sentence? Is that because you're like, yeah, how is that a sentence? So plan A is to not be single, I guess. Plan B is to, I don't know, and then plan C is be gay. Or you started seeing someone. I'm trying to think. So I actually don't know your dating history, Wavy. Like, have you been seeing people, but it just hasn't worked out? Or have you basically just not been seeing people? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Oh, people love the kite in secure area, huh? This reload is kind of risky. Okay, what now? Now we're just stuck here, huh? Okay. My bad. They have the... wait, I can hit the kite claw maybe. Oh my... what is that? Bounce. They have ADSs. Okay, ready, breach? Wrong button. No, I'm breeding. Help me! I'm breeding, but I win the gunfight. It's fine. And now you punch the mirror window. That's gotta be the next step, right? And then we go window. Oh, this is fucked. Or is it? got flanked. Oh, my thermite. My thermite has it, surely! Oh, my days. He downed him, no? Nope, he did not. Where's our solid snake, man? Why is this guy below? I feel like I got sold a little bit here. He's hard left when you jump in the window. He's on the mirror window right now. Brother, you know where he is. We have smokes. We can smoke. He's injured. We can jump in the window, maybe. Last guy fountain. Rook armor. The rook armor, guys. We let him revive. We let him revive. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bro could have smoked off the window and jumped in. Disaster. So Solid Snake was playing Beavers earlier and kind of allowed me to make the play. And then bro just get dabbed out of there. There were not many thoughts happening in that hit of his, but that's okay. That's okay. Cooked. I think Rook is kind of OP though. I can't lie. It takes so many fucking bullets to kill people with bad hit rate. Like, I generally think when people learn the Reaper, people can play Rook with primary shotgun Reaper and play like an anchor position. And I genuinely think it's busted. I do not think Rook is as bad as he is made out to be anymore. He also just buffed him. You get 25 more health instead of 20. You get 5 more now. Like, I do want to do like a rank session where I just play Rook every round. Because especially with my teammates' playstyle with playing Call of Duty, they get 25 more health with a gunfight. And then you can start doing bullshit like playing Thunderbird. Like Thunderbird Rook. And you just get like infinite health. You become slow at the Rook armor? No, never. You don't get slower, you just get more health. You never got slower from Rook armor. Got away with the inevitable Reaper buff? Yeah, I mean, Reaper is a bit of a shit gun. It's playable, but it's not amazing. Okay, the game is starting. I'll rush, I'll die, and then we'll watch the game. The thing is, Rook primary shotgun is fucking nasty. And it's actually so nice to make rotations with as well. Like, it's the most consistent shotgun, I would argue. Like, the M870 is like a bit of a coin flip sometimes, but the French shot, it just, you shoot and you know what you're gonna get. And I think that's very valuable. I feel like you get slow after the buff. No, you never do. Rook armor has never had a downside to it. It only has a positive to it. As far as my brain remembers, at least. Oh, hell. Oh, okay. He just run. I could have just killed him. Okay, I got outplayed. We closed the game. Alright, where is it? Here we are. The Capital. Another layer. So now we got Hungry. Our goat Hungry. I think there isn't much you could do to the Reaper becoming another SMG 1211. I mean, let's recoil. The thing is, the fire rate... Oh, yeah, you're right. Changing the scope away from that weird... I'm not sure why they want to give these new scopes to individual operators. Like, Solid Snake has a different scope, Dame has a different scope, Reaper has a different scope, and they're all ass. But also, I think just let's recoil. I think it's fine that the fire rate is low, and I think the fire rate being low makes it a bad weapon. But the recoil with the low fire rate just feels so bad. Because it's like you need to combat the recoil per bullet. Because the fire rate is so little. And that's what makes it hard. I generally think Reaper with the current recoil, but it had faster fire rate, wouldn't be a hard weapon to use. Like, imagine the UMP with 4 times the recoil, 5 times the recoil. That's the Reaper. But the UMP has no recoil, so it's fine. So this is a bit of a fun one, right? Because the secret roster is like completely different. Hold. Secret v Geekay. Secret is plus Knave and Citizen. And then GK is a whole new roster, except that Packbull, Rexon, and GK played there before. And then they got Sarks and Ask.
It is an interesting one. Like you said,
Whatever happened to Leon Giz' secret? Dude, Leon Giz has been retired for like, I want to say 3 years, but I'm not sure if I'm trolling with that. It's not been 3 years. He went to Fnatic. 2 years? Has it been 2 years? Hold up.
We're going to see the opener. Mowgli does pick one up onto Packball, but Sarks, that man, once again, he's there.
2024. Yeah, 2 years. Year and a half. Year and a half.
Onto Noah, and this is the power of
Year and a half.
We saw it last time around, and he continues to do it against Secret. Big double kill gets GK back into the round.
According to Wikipedia. Feels about right, yeah, year and a half. He has a real job and stuff now. He also is a kid. You know, Leon Giz is a kid. Has a house, has a job. He's a real person now. Look at that, I stopped pro play 2021 January. That was my last tournament. Oh god, Rexon. So Rexon is actually Kento Akedi 2.0. He doesn't speak. He doesn't care about much. He just kills people. He feels a lot like Kento Akedi when that's Rexon right there. When I played with him in GK, it was giving very big Kento Akedi vibes. That's a blurry picture, Mr. Packy. Love seeing Hungry back in tier 1 as well.
You know what it is, Tim? I think it's because of the way that we sound as Brits when we say, even saying like Rexon, like.
Well, we don't
American
pronounce
one.
things fully, do we? We just kind of.
Whereas I can imagine Parker or Jesse being more like Rexhan or something like that. You know,
Yeah.
they really say the Hun part, but we're like Rexon or Rexon. Like it's so, it's just all smoothed over.
It's the same thing. It's just the same blend.
How was it playing with Hungry? Dude, it was so good. I've always wanted to play with him, and we never could. And it was funny because when Hungry traveled for G2 way back in the day, he was like an up-and-coming player and didn't speak English. He was a full German back then. And, you know, he didn't even know what he was doing. And he didn't get the spot because he didn't play very well. He actually played really very poorly in scrims. He was also sick, he told me after the fact, but yeah. And then when I joined GK for the Tier 2 finals last year, it was like we flipped the roles. Because I kept asking Hungry, what am I doing this round? Because obviously I joined GK and we're doing GK strats. And we had no practice, basically. So every round I was asking, what's my role? And then Hungry at Packbull would tell me, go here, do this. Or just go here and do what's right. You know, like make me figure it out. So I just, every round, if you watch my YouTube video for the finals, I'm like, guys, what am I doing? Where am I going? Where do you need me? I was just a fucking dog being dragged around. Because I have the video on my YouTube channel about the Tier 2 finals. No, I never played with LMAO. LMAO joined G2 like a year after I left. Hello, Mini. Hungry still has the fastest ace in Pro League ever. Does he actually still have it? I mean, I'm not surprised because there's like 5 seconds or some shit. But yeah, I mean, it's probably never gonna get beaten if he still has it. The Ying shotgun, oh no, Ying LMG on border, right? I think it was LMG back then. Like rushing in small box and brrr. Now, Hungry is a player that should have been in Tier 1 always, but spent, I want to say, 2 or 3 years out of Tier 1. Do I have the clip? I mean, you can just Google it. Hungry fastest Pro League ace. It's pretty famous. Yep, here it is. Look at this. Rushes in mini box. And then first kill, 46, 45. Literally 6 seconds. That's an ace. He killed all 5 people at SI. So, Tier 1 LAN event, right? I mean, no one's gonna get a faster ace than that. It's just like, the odds of getting 5 kills in a round and them all being so close together is just almost 0, especially in today's meta. Dude, EML is aggressive as fuck, by the way. Maybe it's with all the roster changes happening, the game is a bit more sloppy. But these rounds are some of the fastest. Like it's like APAC level fast, and very scrappy. Not in a bad way, but like they're not calculated sit-ups. They're very much like brawling and fighting, and I mean the defenders are fighting basement from above. There's nobody on the bomb side. Like they're all above. The fuck? Was Iconic's clutch and Organ and Ace as well? No, it's a 4K. He killed the planter, the cover. Planter, box, cover, elbow? I think it was planter, cover, box, or planter, box, pillar, elbow, right? 4K.
Yeah, it's not just about the start. It's about
Planter, cover, pillar, elbow? Yeah.
result-wise. It's the manner
I mean, I cast it. I should know, but it was hard to figure out. Nice. So I guess like, nice. Nice.
For somebody to come in hunting them, and it just worked beautifully. It's not the sort of place. It's a real off angle. It's not the sort of place you'd normally necessarily expect to be challenged from. Mowgli quite rightly was right stairs. Yeah, I need to check my door as I come round here. Just didn't expect it whatsoever. So yeah, great play from Geekay. Just keeping Secret on their toes. Here comes the Kaid. Wasn't banned out, so they are going to use it for the mid-floor hold, which is going to mean that they can secure hatches from the top floor. Just having a look, we've got all 5 players up on that top floor at the minute as well, so a real commitment.
Can't believe Charlotte Major was 4 years ago. Yeah. First win after COVID. It was a big moment for us. First event after years of COVID. LAN crowd. And NA versus NA Grand Final, which is like... When was the last time we had NA versus NA in a Grand Final? Like, has there been a time like that? Am I blanking on something obvious? It's the only time ever, right? Isn't Charlotte Major the only NA final in the history of the game? Xbox Year 1 was NA EU. PC was EU. Then NA EU. NA EU. Then... oh, no. SI, first SI. Wasn't that Era versus CTM? Wasn't it NA for SI17? Wasn't Mexico the first after COVID? No, there was no crowd in Mexico. And everybody was wearing masks and stuff. It wasn't like a live event. It was just a LAN event. I thought Saronic was in that finals? No, Saronic played the Year 1 Season 3, playing Docs versus CTM. But then SI, I think, was Era versus CTM. Was the season after? I think so. Sorry, I'm not watching the game, I'm thinking. I gotta check Wikipedia. I think there has been that one other time. Did they fuck up the Thatcher Thermite, by the way? Did Citizen troll the EMP? Or did I miss it? He did? I did the same in ranked a few days ago, so yesterday actually. It was Era versus TM? Okay, so not the first time. Okay. Geekay is such a smart team, dude. This is what I love about Hungary. Like, they got Hungry Pack Bull. They don't have the best aimers, right? They gotta play a bit smart. That's why they get like Vexon, Sarks, and Ask for gunning. But they're challenging Secret strategically. The Tubro, Kai tricking, the plant denial. The only issue is they have no solace. So I feel like the plant here can just be well, now they know he's in there. You can fire him. Or just, I guess you can just shoot him too if there's no sense wall. And now they get one more plant attempt, I would say. But there's these BPs everywhere. One by side and one upstairs. Oh my god, Rexhon. Whoo! Ah, that's ridiculous. Again, this guy is literally Kento Raketti. He's so good. But look at how they play this round, right? They play off the Goyo Fire for 20 seconds. When the Goyo Fire is about to expire, like literally 2 seconds later, that's when Rexhon makes the swing. And they had the dead guy watching the BP, so Rexhon knew he could go for the wide swing down the corner, and then he gets the glass afterwards. Like, they play the Goyo Fire timing down to perfection with the BP bullet cam information. It's so good. It's so good.
I think I've seen. Now, admittedly, the attack was lackluster. They had a plan A, just get the wall open. They took a long time to do that, and that was more to give cover in towards the Sense to make sure no one was playing in behind that pillar and in behind the bench to deny him with a C4. Then everything was thrown in behind the Sense. Bogey was the player. Down go the light screens. I'm going in. I'm getting this plant down. Once he was dealt with from above, there was no plan B. There were no smokes to make use of. There was no one else able to really pick up the slack and try and get that diffuser down anyway. So it was a bit limp as an attack, like I say. But I think the way the defense...
I think Thatcher actually got buffed on nerfs since you can't spam the MPs anymore. Definitely buffed. Take care, Mr. Wavy.
You could see
Thatcher definitely got buffed. You can now catch any util, you know what it is, you see the timer on the gadget. You can also use Thatcher as an IQ. Like, if you want to, let's say they're playing Kaid and Valkyrie. Instead of playing IQ, you can just play Thatcher and just start scanning the ceiling for Valcams. Not to disable them, but to know where they are. I think Thatcher got like an insane buff. He does have more skill and more agency, but also you can also fuck it up, of course. No lineups, no cooking in the midair, like no trickery. But Thatcher is still kind of boring because there's no counterplay. The only thing that can interact with Thatcher is Tubrau. And it's not like Tubrau counters Thatcher, it just stalls things out for fucking 30 seconds. It's boring as hell. I know since it's used, the Solus can spot the planter properly as well as safe across, but I feel like using Sense upstairs would be better so the lighting is like in the face of Solus. Interesting. I think that interesting.
Absolutely wonderful stuff so far. Let's see if it can carry on. Secret, of course, the ones who have got a turn.
I think there's two issues with it. The first one is you need to find some crazy lineup that is reliable. Also, you can shoot the roly-poly on the ground, so if you're shooting into a contested area, that's tricky. Secondly is that there's two sides of the wall, and it won't cover both of them. And the third is that Solus can just shoot... I guess if you're sensing below, you see where the beam is on the floor, and you can just shoot it in between the beams. If you sense above, even if you scan where the planter is, you can't see the metal beams, and therefore they might miss. I mean, that actually could work. As long as the lineup works for it. Again, there's two sides of the sense wall, so there might be a gap. Again, I don't know the lineup in my head, but if you found a lineup that wouldn't be too risky or too hard or too inconsistent, I actually think that might be a better way to use sense. Because you're right, like it does generate an actual obstacle for the Solus. Solus can see where the planet is going down, but you don't know where the beams on the floor are. Of course you can still die to a random headshot, but so can you with the other aspect of it all. Yeah, that actually could work. The only issue, and I think you would still need one roly-poly in the bomb site, because in case you haven't cleared the bomb site player, you still need a way in the bomb site, of course. But assuming you've cleared the bomb site out fully, yeah, that actually might be good. Could I do that with a normal smoke as well? You can, but then you're not distracting the Sense gadget. Because that's what Sense does. Every individual projector on Sense comes up on Solus' gadget. That's why the Sense is like super nice. Oh! Oh! The pre-fire of Doom. That's a good nade. That's a really good nade. I don't think there's any living there unless you just stall out them. Yeah, I don't think there's any living there if you're Warden. Maybe if you edge the grenade, you just take a bunch of damage, but you still live. Technically speaking. Sense is no longer a smoke wall. Nothing can see through Sense walls. Not glass, not BPs, not Warden. It's a projector wall. They just changed how it's coded. It's not that they nerfed Warden. Could go deep, could go hallway maybe, yeah. I mean, this Monty is cooking. Never mind. The fire mission to Shaga. Oh god. Dude, Hungry's, he's cooking up the boys. Yeah, this is a fucking masterclass on defense, I can't lie. Again, they have so many win conditions. So many win conditions.
and focus spent in sight from Team
This is
Secret.
giving
Like I said,
two experienced tactical players with some young gunners. Because Hungry and Packbull are cooking it while the other guys are just shooting it.
He stops them being able to push in. He gets an essential kill as well when they try to do so. Great play from GK.
Wasted out Glass to see at least cause synergies. Yeah, but these just counterplay. If Glass can see through Sense Wall, then Warden would also have to see through Sense Wall. Otherwise, it's not balanced, right? It's a huge issue. So it's either everyone can see through it or no one can see through it. Remember when Glass could shoot bullet holes in castle barricades? And you can also destroy castle barricades? That's a broken mechanic, and that's why they changed it again, right? Because there's no counterplay. Glass can just one-way angle you in a pixel, basically. That's why they had to revert that change.
It could just be me, but
After seeing these rounds, where do I see Secret sitting in the ranking? Honestly, near the bottom. I think it's gonna take some time to make this Knave and Citizen pickup work, and they lost a lot of fracking power as well. Like, let me look at the exact rosters. Like, if you look at the group, right? Secret are with GK. Who the fuck is Rebels Gaming?
It's absolutely fine, everything that's happening. But what I mean is, I feel like
Wait, what?
you've also got players who've been a little bit quiet. And it's like,
Why am I
sometimes
seeing?
Europe gets
I'm like, for skip though. Go get. Hold up. Oh, it's X Secret. Oh, I was like, something's not right. I've completely missed something. Okay, it's X Secret. It's Secret Academy. Oh yeah, I was so confused. Secret is honestly probably second bottom after. I think Secret and Twisted Minds are fighting for like second last. Rebels Gaming is dead last. Falcons is number 1, and then it's gonna be GK second place. Twisted Minds and Secret fighting for third. Rebels fourth. Fifth, like fourth, third, and then fifth. And overall, I mean, I gotta see Fnatic play as well. I haven't seen this roster version, but this roster I'm not like rating very highly. And then Team Heretics also a bit of a hard sell, but they actually played pretty well. So Team Secret is probably bottom 4. Bottom 4 / bottom 5. We'll see.
I don't think it'll be that. I saw it in the first game, and this is why I said what I said earlier.
I still think Falcons should be like number 1. I doubt anyone. I mean, maybe T2 can take them out, especially in like best of 1. I know they're in the different brackets, but they'll only play in best of 3s, I guess. But I think Secret is this, or Falcons, or is his safest number 1 lock-in. I think VP is surprisingly good. I haven't seen their game in detail, but I've seen the results. So I can't speak too much on the performance, but they've been doing really well. But it could literally be like Falcons G2 VP, Falcons VP G2 XXXX. Maybe we'll see. What did Falcons replace Shaco with? Doom from Secret. Mr. Doom. I don't understand why Noah went for Nathan Citizen. I think it makes a lot of sense why they picked Nathan Citizen. They just came from Dark Zero. They were a duo. They got synergy. They're obviously pretty highly praised players. They speak English. They're free on the market. No buyout. I feel like it was just an easy pickup that made sense. I also think Secret kind of got fucked. The Doom transfer happened kind of late, I think. And I'm not sure if they were expecting to make roster changes. I spoke to Twister, the coach of Secret, and he was telling me during SI, like, oh, we're not going to make any changes. We're going to stick with the core. We're not going to kick any players. And then, obviously, 4 days later, you know, 2 people, or, yeah, they lose 2 people. So.
10-15 kills in 6 rounds, and all of a sudden, it's a different game we're looking at.
Did they play yet? Yeah, Falcons played 2 hours ago. They played in, no, sorry, 1 hour ago. They played a pretty good game against Twisted Minds on Lair. Why did Adrian leave? I can't speak to you exactly why players left, but as far as I know, Team Secret doesn't pay the most amazing salary. So I assume, I mean, Doom got like an offer he couldn't decline, right? Playing with Falcons, playing with League Effect, probably having like an insane salary increase. Doom might literally have 5x'd his salary I'm not even kidding. There's a pretty good shot that Doom 4x'd or 5x'd his salary by joining Falcons. Because I don't think Bro was making much more than 2k. And he's probably sitting close to 10k. He might have 5x'd it, boys. And Adrian, I think Adrian and Doom both didn't have a contract during SI, so they were free agents technically. So they probably just got better offers. Yeah, Noah said in DBNO that they kind of knew that after SI, them 2 contracts were over and they wanted to explore the options. Yeah, I knew that too. Like Secret had players that weren't under contract. I didn't know if it was Doom and Adrian necessarily, but I knew that 2 people that didn't have contracts. And even if you want SI with Secret, I mean, you have to make the decision there for Doom. Either Secret gives you an insane salary increase or you go to Falcons. Because if you make 5 times the salary, you can get shit results and still make more money. And there comes a point in your career where you can't keep working for scraps at the hope of getting an opportunity when you literally have an opportunity right in front of you that gives you what you need. So money is always going to be a bit of an evil in esports. Like, it has ruined some players' lives. It has made some players' lives. Often, politics and money get in the way of rosters. If you didn't have player politics and money difference being a thing in teams, you would have some insane teams, like with 5 incredible players. But with the current landscape, you have maybe 3 players that are amazing on a roster, and then 2 people that could be replaced by better players. But you can't offer them enough money, or you got like some sort of player politic issue where you don't like this guy, or you don't want to play with him, or you want to play with your friends instead, and therefore you can't get the 5 men that you need. So this is obviously the same thing in regular sports, it's the same thing in most things, like even work, right? Like if you're good buddies with your boss, odds are he's gonna keep you around. And if you get offered a fuck ton of money to change career, you probably will. Like, I know for a fact that my mom has worked at the same workplace for 24 years, right? And if she was offered double the money to work for a new place, she would leave tomorrow. Like, loyalty is one thing, but if you don't get treated back with the same respect, then who the fuck cares? That's where, like, you get a good offer, you ask your current job if you want to, like, match it or, you know, just maybe give you more than you currently have. And then, no, sorry, that's our budget. We can't give you any more money. Why the fuck would you stay? You gotta look out for yourself as well, right? If Doom doesn't take the 5x salary increase, how can he tell his parents that? Mom, father, I got offered 5 times my current salary to work for Falcons. Oh, and I'm playing with a world-class IGL and basically the best team in Europe in the last 3 years. I'm not gonna take it because I am loyal to Secret. Fuck off. Take the fucking contract, boy. Like, there's no downside in joining Falcons. It's an insane roster on paper. And Doom is so, again, so deserving of that spot. So deserving.
I'm going to start calling you Ace of Harvest when that time comes around.
There we go.
Language barrier is big in Europe? I wouldn't say so anymore. There's almost no teams that don't speak English these days. Even VP, a former Russian-only team, is English now. So I would say, I think language barrier has never been as irrelevant as now in Europe. Or like language teams. There was a time where we had like 3 French teams, 2 Russian teams, and only like 2 English-speaking teams or 3 English-speaking teams. Those days are behind us. Now we have an Italian team. I think Execute is full French still, right? So we have 2 teams that speak 1 language, and that's it, no? Or am I missing something? I think it's just Rebels. Oh, I guess Twisted. Wait, does Twisted Mind speak Arabic or English? I don't know. Because the players do speak English. But I actually don't know if they speak English or not. Maybe 3 teams. Oh, Mowgli. We're back in prime gameplay right there. The double entry from left field. 1 HP, by the way. Time to go broke, boys. This is cooked. Ask's position on the Sami here is fucking brutal. Actually? He doesn't know Hibana's there. Oh, what? He just hit fire one-tapped the guy. What? That just turns the round. The round is completely open now. The Munty's useless. What? That is the most outrageous hipfire I've ever seen. We got meleeed. 2 players, 1 HP. Oh god. I gotta sit up for this one. Oh god. Yeah, Monty has to lead the charge. Oh, they baited so well. Injured trade, taking fine. Only one guy can cover, they can't rest. Oh, nice try. Holy shit. Oh my days. Nah, dude. That hipfire is insane. Like, the guy was mid-vaulting down the table in the air, mid-flick, and Ass didn't even see the guy. He just like... Oh. I think Hungry should have pushed faster. I think he was concerned about the plant not going down because he thought he injured the Dokkaebi, or his teammate injured the Dokkaebi, who I think they thought he had diffuser. Look at the hipfire here. Look at this. Oh. Literally the first bullet. Oh my god. Aston got melee by Monty later and died, which, you know, not so good, but...
It's why I'd always say, shoot open barricades, don't punch them. You don't know what's on the other side. You don't know what you're gonna hit. And Ask just gets away with it there. But Secret, they get the round done, and we're gonna see a final defense coming in from GK. Honestly, I think if Secret can come away with a 2-4 here, it's actually not the end of the world for them. It's a really good rescue attempt at the end of a difficult half.
Absolutely. I mean, a little bit of breathing room helps Tim, but there's still a lot to do once we switch sides. Thankfully for Secret, I think they'll be going on to defense.
Siege timings in alternative reality, yeah. I mean, Siege is a game of what if. There are so many crazy things that can happen in a round, from like wall bangs to one-shot headshots to hip fires. Back when shields could hip fire, the biggest gambling game in the world was Siege. You just sit there, boom, 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 and if you hit the head, you just win. And you can't die. The fact that shields could hip fire for what, like 6 years straight? Kind of crazy. Maybe 7 even. Yeah, the breach is only partial reinforced, no? Like 1 wall? Maybe it was 0 actually. I thought it was 1. It could be 0. I mean, it makes sense. The wall will get open regardless, right? You're wasting reinforcements if you want to spend them elsewhere. They have 1 spare though. Like, unironically, who plays Bog and Ash in this map? Soft opening a wall is low-key harder than hard opening a wall. I'm not gonna lie. This is scary. They might think there's a glass on the board as well. A lot of teams just do this thing where they play fucking Sense and a Shield and they just fucking go to the bomb site and they just plant. And I hate it. It never works. Don't peek this, Ask. Don't peek this. Okay. Ask trolled a little bit. That's okay. It's okay. But this attack never works. It hasn't worked the last 4 months. Not once. Yeah, Ask is dead. Like, he's just holding F on his keyboard and giving intel. What is this angle? Hey, here's the drone. Can't risk dying because Ask's injured. Here comes the bait play. I'm gonna push in with this. Oh, they're planning in the door behind the Monty. But they fired it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Tashanka saw the Monty on the door right when the flashbang hit. And the fire spreads through the Monty. And Maverick was like 20 health, so he dies in 2 ticks. I do like that they planted on the door behind the Monty as a change, as a switch up. But again, if Nave only has 20 health, he can't really afford to plant. And low-key, you could just plant with Monty crouched on the door at that point, who's more health. Like, the second you see the sense, everyone knows what's gonna happen. Then it's a matter of, is it a shield plant? Do you plant deep? Do you plant close? Do you ying bait it? Like, you know it off the rip. Teams need to figure out like a different attack for this. Maybe it works in scrims and people think it's good, but I'm telling you, like, every region that I watch, it doesn't work in Pro League on game day.
We could say it. Gotta talk about real plants because Secret can't get any down themselves.
Also, I really appreciate how strong Hungry's making Tashanka look. I think Tashanka has been one of the strongest defenders in the entire game since the rework, and no one plays him except for like Constant CEO. And he is so strong. He hard counters every shield in the game. by making them stagger or do damage to them. He denies every plant spot in the map, even the ones that are not default if you know the lineup. He has so many fights. He can stall for like a minute and 30 seconds single-handedly. And during a push, you just fire, and then like stall out a push. It's so good. Primary damage gone that can make rotations.
You lose a full minute, you lose 2 thermite charges just trying to open this wall. And
Oh my god.
the kite tricking part and the timings of it,
This
and the
round
fact that the kite claw was not directly
was
on the
brutal.
wall, but in the floor, on the ceiling, above the wall. Those may seem like
What the fuck is this
skills,
kite claw?
but overall, I think that the innovation
It
that
reaches
was
because
showed
it's
by
on
Geekay
the
across
layer of
every
the
single
soft
round
wall.
was paying off. There is this example which I think is very visual of how much time they're burning with this.
What the
But I
fuck?
think, and the Tubero as well. But I think that overall, when they were on basement, they had a full.
Oh
extension
my
and
god.
all the vertical
That looks
because they
fucking
moved, Steven
miserable to
Sticker
play.
out.
That looks
You know,
so miserable.
they use the Tachenka as much as they can, plus the
Jesus.
Goyo, plus the C4s to deny, and then they replay together.
I feel like
think that
Ubisoft
overall,
might need
Secret
to
has
patch
also
it so that when you
because they've
EMP a
never seen a
gadget, you
defense
can't
like
pick
this.
it up again.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
is
been
that too
absolutely
strong?
perfect, just from a-
Like,
just
Bandit has
physical
4
point of
Bandit
view,
batteries. He
and
can
I
just
think
put
we
down
always
2
knew that there's
more.
a lot
But
of
Kite only
differences
has
in
2
this
Kite
game in terms
claws.
of GK, you know, ask hungry
Because when you
and
pick
for
them up, they're still
shit
they
in the
remove the
strategy as
EMP.
well. But you can't
Or maybe if you
just
pick them up and throw them down, they should still
hit
be.
as
I don't
well.
know how you
Both
fix this
Wrexham
issue.
and Tarks have
I mean,
been
technically,
particularly
Tubrow's the
impactful
problem,
in
not the
this
Kite Bandit,
department.
right?
Head-to-head between the two players. Look
But
at 16 kills across both of them across one half of
something
Siege.
has to
That's
change.
Absolutely perfect. The support players are laying the platform for these guys to absolutely succeed in that front line.
It's a great recipe for success for GK so far. Secret now go on that more
Is it an
comfortable
issue?
route
Just
of the
outplayed? I
defense.
mean, they did outplay them. But what's the counterplay? Play Maverick. That's the only option. What happens the day that you ban Maverick? Then it's just over.
To get even worse for Secret. GK have shown real chops on the defense, and as I said earlier about Lair as being one of our more attack-leaning maps, it does now currently sit in the middle, but historically has been quite attacker-sided. This could be an excellent moment for GK to really put a statement out there into the world, Tim.
Yeah, honestly, they just need to come in here and bury Secret now. They just need to really come out and say, you know what, yeah, 7-1-7-2, job done. I don't think that's going to happen. But yeah, like you say, what a statement that sends then to everybody else. You start looking at this and thinking, is there a world? And I still don't
We
know
gotta
what to
change
think.
Citizen.
What's
Game is okay.
like
I mean,
you start
I
looking
think
thinking,
it's always really hard
this
to
world,
judge a
is
new
there a
roster.
world
Like,
where
Secret have
Secret become
a
the team
very
that
long
goes
core
towards
with their previous roster, right?
They've got 2 games after this,
And you get
so
2 new
they'll
players,
write
not
them
1,
off,
2 new players.
but
And you're getting Nathan Citizen, who was a duo in DC for like 2 years. They're gonna have their way of playing the game, and they wanna combine the DC way with the Secret way and make a new way together. They're gonna need more time. They just got formed. Secret only just lost Adrian and Joom a few weeks ago, right? Give Secret 6 months, 4 months, 3 months, at least kick off to figure out what they can do differently and fix their shit. But I don't think this roster is necessarily awful on paper, but I don't think this is going to be a roster that's fighting for #1 in Europe like the previous roster was. I do think they lost a lot with Joom especially, but also even Adrian.
We initially gave them credit for.
But I also think Citizen and Nave and just Secret, they haven't had the performance. Like, Mowgli hasn't been the entry demon. Savage and Monty was kind of impactless a lot of those attacking rounds. They keep getting tricked by the Tubrau, Kaid. I just think GK are playing what I call like year 1 style seeds, like very smart. They're forcing so many wins by mini plays across the map in different win conditions. And it's so refreshing seeing a team not just running in the building and just storming everything. They're such a calculated team, and they have to be because, again, they got Hungry and Pack Bull. They're not those young gunners that can just brute force the gunfights. They need to play the game smartly. This is a tough situation for Hungry to be in, I'm not gonna lie. The fact he gets out of this with only... He's full health. Wait, he didn't even take... What? I was gonna say, getting out alive is impressive, but bro didn't fucking take damage. Also, Tishanga is quite good here. You just gotta wait a bit here. Restabilize. If they catch the timing on Tishanga, they can push past the fire and they actually just in the side itself.
Absolutely beautiful stuff. Yeah, I mean, yes, you lose the Ying, but I'd say that's far from the end of the wall when you've taken 2 players off the other side.
I think they saw him, no? Oh my god, he's playing it so well. I didn't know Packbull was a shield player. He's lead spamming. Oh, dude.
Who's just trying to waste his time for as long
Oh
as he
my
can.
god, it's so
Benefits
good.
the attackers, Tim, and there
Oh,
we go.
that's a good
This is what I
push.
mean.
That's a really good push. That's actually really well played by Pipebull there, I can't lie.
Let's go.
Very, very, very well played. They played double shield finger, and then they played fucking Ying with it. I think GK might become one of my favorite teams now. Like, it's so good. I am curious how this is gonna work against teams like G2 and Falcons, who are like number 1, number 2. Because I think there is a world... There's two outcomes, right? Either GK will out-strategize and just counter Falcons and G2. But I also think the gun skill is so strong from G2 Falcons that they might just shoot... they might shoot through the strat. Because this right here, if either Knave or Citizen hits their shots, like, they kill both the shield operators. Like, when it gets to the 4v3 here, the round is completely over. It's all about the initial entry. Did they change something about so lean spamming is better? Well, they changed the ADS speed on shields. They're bugged right now. You ADS a lot faster now with shields. It's not intended. It's a game-breaking bug that they haven't fixed yet. So, the teams that know this and utilize it can abuse the fuck out of shields. And GK would be a team like that, of course.
Secret have got to be right 5 times, GK only once, and that's
nice, Mowgli. Let's go. That was needed. That was a well-needed spawn peak for the mental. The leaning seems different. Well, if you play hold lean, it breaks the game. Hold lean is like insanely pay to win, as we call it. Hold lean and toggle lean is like double the speed. It's so much faster. That's why if you want to be the best kind of player in the game, you need to learn how to play hold crouch and hold leaning, because it's insanely fast. Like, if I could actually play hold lean, I would be the best shield player in the world. Because that's the only thing stopping me from not spam leaning and ADSing. I'm very curious how the shield counter operator is gonna work on defense. Because that can literally kill shields forever. Unless you ban the operator, of course. I don't know. Like, if it's really easy and no counterplay, shields are just unplayable. But if it's like skillful and interactable, like bandit tricking versus thermite, like that kind of thing, it could be really interesting to see like bad shield players get exposed. But I don't know how they would do it. Yeah, so the next operator saves is like a hard shield counter. No one knows what it does. Okay, good night. There was a video showcase in like a anime kind of style or cartoony style. It was basically an ash breach that you would shoot on a shield and it damages the person behind the shield. It just kills them. But that's, you know, Seeds Tales. It's not necessarily one-to-one for the gadget, but it probably has some relevancy. But it doesn't talk about counter-player interactions or balancing, right? It's just a fun little video. But the video made it seem like you just nuke the shields and they just die. And there's nothing they can do about it. I can share the video after this round. Yeah, I test the new stuff sometimes, but I haven't tested that. I tested Solid Snake, for example, a little bit before he came out. I mean, 3 attackers are low on health. They have Goyo Smoke. It comes down to gunfights here, because planting shouldn't really be possible. I mean, here comes the... Yeah. Wait, he might be sticking now, because smoke is... No, it comes through. He trades with his team. Oh my god, the gas. Hold up. They stacked the swing with the gas, so they trade 1 for 1. And they team killed as well, no? And no one players above. Oh, this is cooked. Rexon can't cover. The guy on the side has it, yeah. Oh, the guy on the vert killed him, actually. I can share the video real quick. Hold.
But look, GK not making it easy for them, were they? I thought that Hungry might just get away with sticking that plant for a second there, and it would have all come down to the Secret, again, good awareness. Credit where it's due. You know, yep, they've had a quiet game, but they are still sharp, still on it. They knew
new shield counter.
They got in there and did.
Wait, that's not the video I clicked on. Wait, what? New shield counter here. You see? So that was like the teaser they showed at SI. So it's basically it's like an ash breach that attaches to a shield surface and just like kills anyone behind it. So it looks like an ash basically, but it kills shields. So if it works that way and there's no counterplay, I mean that's cooked. But if it's balanced and it has counterplay, then it's fine. Of course. It's a defender, of course, so we'll see. I hope it's not balanced. Shut the fuck up. Like, I'm curious if it's like you need to ban it, or if you see it in attacker phase or drone phase, you need to attacker repick away from the shields. Because surely you wouldn't make it that broken, but I also know that a lot of people hate shields, and Ubisoft feels the sentiment. But the irony is also that Ubisoft keeps giving more shields, like they gave Blackbeard a shield, they gave Clash a shield. Mowgli is farming right now. He's like the one guy holding them back. Somebody help Packful, please. Oh my god, help him. Please, somebody. Oh, he's so dead! Why add a shield counter when they already have been nerfing shields a lot? They've been... I mean, shields have been buffed more than nerfed in recent history, mind you. And the nerfs they've been doing to shields have been pretty insignificant in the areas that they've been doing them in, right? Oh, you saw his toe. Like, they just nerfed the shields by making you not able to vault through a barricade without breaking it first. That's not really significant. It's almost just like a quality of life thing. Like, the issues that the shields actually possess haven't been addressed by Ubisoft at all. I think the balancing around the shields specifically have been very disappointing. Because they keep treating all the shields like they're one operator, when Blitz and Blackbeard and Monty are three very different operators. They should get three different nerfs and buffs, not the same nerfs and buffs.
Time or space to do so by Secret, because if we all saw at the start, got those 2 kills, double back, very happy just to sit and wait at this point.
Low key, this could be plantable. Here, the issue is the clash. Maybe it's not plantable. They also don't have diffuser. Oh, the timing is so bad here for them. Yeah. Now the play is kind of... I mean, you bait the clash on one side and push the other. That's the only play that you have.
Which means Citizen has got to hold up here. He needs to get this kill. It's critical. He keeps them at bay.
Secret have played this really well. Super.
That's a good run from Secret. They're holding this on fucking lock.
He manages to get the kill that I was asking for, but probably a little bit
The hip fire swing from Sarks. That's
Citizen manages to get the trade. It's all up to Hungry. Cut down. That's going to be the end of that.
Not sure they removed the instant barricade break. I mean, I think in casual play and lower ranks, it's just like people just get run over because of it. Like, mind you, if you are a average / below average player, you probably get completely smoked by shields because you're panicky and you're stressy and whatever else.
So yeah, JK back to the drawing board. They've got 3 more chances, but I think if they don't win it in this next round and it goes 6-4, they might just mentally start feeling like this is slipping away from us here, boys. We're letting them back into it. And
I think that's the issue with shields. Like, in low elo they're insane, in high elo they're kind of bad. Same with Caveira, right? Caveira is like everyone's nightmare in silver, but it's non-existent above silver, if you will. How many kills does Noah have? I don't know. That was a rehost. But Secret had a very bad first half, so probably not much more than the current scoreboard shows, to be honest. Because I think there were 2 flawless rounds from Geekay, right? Casual is casual, they have the shit show over there, so... Yeah, but the issue is that there are so many shield operators in the game that you can't even ban them all. You only get 3 operator bans. There are 4 shields. Fuse, Blitz, Monty, Blackbeard. Ubisoft has created a problem by creating so many shields that are, again, buffed the same way, nerfed the same way. If they balance them individually, it would be a different story, but they haven't done that yet.
Yeah, this is. You can't. I want to say it's the big opportunity. You feel with it being the offside, like, you know, if they're going to get a win anywhere, this is the real chance that they're going to do it. They've got the Ying. They need to get more out of the.
You have 3 bans across the first house of round 1. Good luck. Oh, yeah, good point, actually. In ranked, obviously, you get 1 ban a round. So the first round, you play against 3 shields. The second round, you play against 2 shields. And the third round, you'll play against 1 shield. And then you go on side swap, and they play Clash, and you cry.
And particularly what support he's got, because I dare say he's not going to actually give too much.
I remember Kivera had a pistol with 99 damage. Yeah, mind you, it was 99 damage, but insane damage distance fall off, right? And bad iron sight and whatever else. Like, Kivera's pistol has never been a good weapon.
So I don't know how much value they're going to get from that operator.
Need another ban? Yeah, we need either longer rounds, quicker side swap, or more ban operator bans. But I think above anything else, we need a Tagger repick to be reworked. Okay, so we're playing no Harpies on attack. We did this last time as well, but different bomb site. I feel like the lack of a Harpies here is kind of troublesome, but I see the vision. This is salvageable if Ask is in the game. Like, get Ask involved here and you can go for a little rest. Oh, he's dead. This is throw territory. This is very... okay, they had a flank on the hallway. That was very throw territory. So you get fighting back. That's what I mean. Secret have a lot more gun power than you have on GK side. They have the shields, they have the strats, right? But when they don't work, they don't win the individual fights as much. Bring back 6-pick. I mean, I just think you need a Tagger repick with limitations, right? You can only change 2 or 3 attackers or whatever. You could also make it conditional, which would be kind of interesting. Like, for example, let's say you start the round and you have 1 attacker repick. If you spot the bomb, you get a second. And if you spot all defenders or 3 defenders, you get a third. Like, I feel like there are ways to give you an incentive to drone differently in drone phase. Right now, you can basically just not drone anything, see the bomb site for free or hear it, and then just say, okay, CCTV, let's get Capital, Monty, Harpies, Thatcher, and Avert, right? You can change all 5 attackers. I don't know. I don't know how I want to think about it. Like, there has to be something you can do. Oh, the C4 came from behind. Oh. So the citizen was flanking the entire time. I don't think they knew about that. I think they thought the C4 came from the side as well. We're gonna have so many operators at one point, the game will have to do something like attrition. Yeah, I mean, that's what they did in League of Legends. They have the Fearless draft, where when you play a champion in League in the first game, you cannot play it in the second game. And it's very cool for best of 5s, because you can get, like, really deep in the champion pools. I thought UB was on something with specific operator categories. It was and still is all over the place, but if they put all their ops in their proper category, expanding an attacker, repick, and only selective with certain categories. Yeah, I thought about that too. Like, you couldn't ban 3 Harpy just because it's a Harpy your archetype. Shield operators, same story. You could also, as you said, you can do a you could do attacker repick of archetypes. There are definitely ways to toy around with that system, but I think, honestly, I think it's too complex for Ubisoft to handle. Yeah. Because, like, you know how there's, like, a difficulty slider in Siege, like, or, like, 1 through 3? And it's like Ash was, like, a 3 difficulty and Sophia was a 1 difficulty, like, it made no sense. There's, like, a difficulty rating, there's archetypes, and none of that makes any sense, usually. And, like, who do you base that for? The other option is, Siege is a very flexible game. Like, where do you put Thatcher? Is Thatcher the same as Twitch? Because they both can counter Bandit? Like, do they both help the Harpiecher? Despite Twitch being a fracker? Because Twitch also gets the diffuser automatically as a high prior operator. Like, there's a couple of how do we solve this question, I feel like.
And sure enough, there's a track coming through onto the
I mean, this is a good roam clear. They know he's up there somewhere. I think they heard the call, surely. And they're playing the catch-off behind them. They got the hammer and the anvil strat. Yeah, you see? Oh my god, he actually gets the kill. That's criminal. It's a live citizen round. I mean, that's round, right? He just gets the kill and gets away. Oh, he's 1 HP now. Fucking hell. Okay, now Blackbeard just ADS walks the corner, or he's wallbang him. Okay.
This time it works.
Okay.
Rexon is able to get that kill 4 versus 3 now, but a lot of the impetus
How he gets the kill is incredible. That's yeah, classic citizen. Also, we shouldn't have 1-speed operators in the game, except for shields, in my opinion, either. Like, what are we doing with the 1-speed? Just make everybody, like, how haven't we made everybody a 2-2 operator? With very few being 3-speed and very few being 1-speed. Like your Rook, your Dog, your Shields. And then pick a couple of 3-speed operators like the fucking, I don't know, Ash Melusi or Ash Ella or some bullshit. There's no reason to be a 1-speed unless you have some sort of niche, like Tashanka or Shield, Rook, like Echo, like big supports, right? There was also a discussion about maybe only giving ACOGs to support operators, like Hibana Thermite getting ACOGs. Oh, what do you do? Ah, Packbull! Packbull might have just lost in the game. He generally could have just AFK'd and not white swung, and he would have been fine. Oh, he's blind. Fuck. He lost in the round. I think Packbull trolled there, sadly. He wanted to do the right thing by counter firing first. He stepped to his left and got hit by the same angle twice. Ooh. If they wanted to buff 1-speed, they can reverse how sound cue works for 3-speed and 1-speed or vice versa. Well, the thing is, like, why is a 1-speed slower and you make more noise? It makes no sense. And the 3-speed is faster and quieter. Because heavier? Yeah, but you're also slower. Like, a fat guy walking slowly is probably quieter than a skinny guy walking fast. Like, sound creation is a matter of walking technique, not weight. You know the fox step, I think it's called? It's like what people do in the woods. It's like you walk kind of like lower center mass and you walk like on your tippy toes or some shit like this. And you basically you don't even like make noise in the forest with like leaves and sticks and twigs and stuff. Because you're distributing your center of gravity and your mass in a certain way, and you can just very slowly kind of not step into the ground, but kind of ease into the ground, almost like you're sliding kind of. Versus sprinting through a fucking forest, you're hearing, you know? So if you have proper walking technique, whether you're heavy or skinny, like that's more important. Like slow is usually quieter, right? If your parents are sleeping when you're a kid and you go to the kitchen, we all know that you grab the plate like this.
I think they need to have a plan for the denial ops here.
And you close the cabinet like this. Even though we all know you could do it really fast and slow down at the end. It would be the same thing, as long as you don't clap at the end, right? But we all do it slowly, because slow equals quiet. But in Siege, it's like, if you walk really slowly, you are really fucking loud.
So, GK definitely need a plan for that. I'd like to see maybe Sarks underneath using those tracks.
But also, it feels bad to be a 1-speed, and it doesn't really make you better or weaker. It just feels worse. So it's not really a balancing thing. Like having more health, but you walk slower and make more noise, it's kind of like whatever. Most people would rather be a 2-speed just because you don't feel so sluggish. Because it just feels like you're playing the game in slow motion, even though it doesn't affect actual gameplay.
It seemed like a really good moment of silence because Deimos came and tracked the Tajanka just like
Do you reinforce this wall at like 1 minute 15 or 1 minute flat? I feel like you do. I feel like you fall the fuck back and you reinforce the wall like right now.
versus a Monty. He'll be the
Like
one
right now.
looking to make things happen. So if
Like
you've got
right
to
now.
put down fire to slow him down, or you've got a
Like
Jack
right
with
now.
odd little backstab coming on through, or potentially a
Like
coming from underneath and looking to cause some damage. But Rexon has got
right now.
gridlock finished off here. Looking great
Okay, they're not.
to be able to hold
I
on.
tried.
Track comes in from below. Starks able to get a shot onto Savage, but not enough.
Maybe they're afraid of Deimos below for the vert.
The problem that they've got, the denial is still there.
But like they
It's more
totally could
momentum
reinforce
at
as
the beginning.
well.
They've been able to do nothing about the Tachanka, and it is now those Shumiker launcher canisters that are just backing up the Monte, forcing Hungry to dip away.
Another thing is wait, I thought of something. Oh god.
He's still got that big boy
Oh.
energy to take the
Oh yeah, you make noise when you're shuffling in Siege. I also don't like that. In almost every game, you only make noise with your keyboard, but in Siege you make noise with your mouse, which feels very strange. Okay, GK on defense is actually cooking up. GK on attack, oh, they're getting stuck. They're getting hella stuck right now. Like, if I'm standing in a corner, and I'm looking left, and I look to my right, I make a shuffle sound, like the... Whereas, that should only happen if I'm moving my body, which is the keyboard, WASD, right? I hate that. Because you get punished for looking at an angle, and then another angle. Whereas, you see these pro players sometimes looking in the middle, and then flicking left or flicking right. Because you can't afford to give away your sound by looking left and looking right. And with Siege being a very small close quarter map for the most part, it does give you location pretty often.
They start on the attack, but both teams have won a single attack in this game. They could well find their second here in OT.
It doesn't remove it, Jay, but it reduces it. If you put the shield on your back, it's a lower sound. When you want to go for like a quiet rotate. It doesn't nullify it entirely though. But it's almost like playing Caveira, you know? Like, you're not silently walking out with Caveira, but you are generating less noise as Caveira. Because you are loud as shit if you're like a shield sprinting around. Like, there was a game that we cast. Where the fuck was it? They put the Blitz Shield on the back and they rotated mid-round and it worked really well. And it probably wouldn't have if they didn't do it.
On the overtime. Let's see if that's how it plays out, because for me, Secret here, they carry a huge advantage. They've had all the rounds in a row, 5 rounds in a row, fighting against match point, one step at a time. They've brought it back to overtime. Their confidence is soaring right now. And it
the irony of tweeting that surely it's time to fix attacker repick so attackers can't just change 5 attackers every round for the perfect setup when GK can't win a single attack for their life, right? I feel like this is the wrong time to tweet about this to get my point across. Because people are gonna be like, well, actually, GK just had attacker repick and they lost like every attacking round, so therefore it's actually not that strong. I gotta wait for the perfect scenario time. Be like, well, Falcons just won every attack because of attacker repick. Yeah, is this just CG? Like, no way. GK were like destroying Secret the entire matchup. How is this an overtime game? Oh, shotgun v shotgun. I'm not gonna lie, Citizen has actually woken up. He has risen. Even Nave is 5 and 5. He was 0-5 earlier. Okay, 6 straight, boys. 6 straight. Going overtime is good, right? How does that work for the bracket? EML kickoff. Is it point-based, based off regulation overtime and shit? It is. Okay, so GK going overtime is good for them. Secret going overtime is also good for them because they need the fucking points, but they gotta win as well. Okay. I mean, Leo R6, thank you for the 38. Welcome back to the Nintenders. Nope, nope.
Okay, then back up to the top floor we go. Can GK emulate?
Okay, GK, if they pick a Heartbreacher and then they play like Capital maybe, I'm buying it. I'm buying what they're selling. I would like a Capital and a Heartbreacher.
unstoppable force.
But then again, I'm not sure what they're gonna do, so Capital could be useless. They got the Hot Breacher. I don't know about the Solid Snake for this round for top floor attack. I'm not sure. Unless you want to take downstairs control with the Solid Snake, get Sarks in the building for verticality, and then push one side above with like Ace and Blackbeard and Striker.
The omen has been set.
Oh, dude, this angle with a holo. Yeah, he's looking away because he can't see.
Shields really have been the dominant kind of theme there. We've had one in every single round so far. I'm just kind of scanning my eyes.
I've hated attacker repick since the day they were added because before people had to think what the enemy is going to do before picking the operators. Now it's just, oh, it's Maestro, I pick Brava. Yes. It has made certain operators unplayable. Like the second they play Bandit or Kaid, you counter pick. The second they pick the Maestro and they see it, they pick the Brava. There's no foresight. Being like, oh, what if they play Maestro, guys? You gotta pick the Brava. But I also think it's bad that you gotta gamble and guess because it creates inconsistency. It's why I liked attacker repick or attacker repick, or sorry, it's why I liked 6-pick before. Or attacker repick with a slight adjustment. Because like, if you had no way to change attack on operators after the fact, you would get cheesed every round, right? They pick the Mirror, you don't have the Ash, you pick the Clash, you have no Capital Nomad, they pick the Maestro, you have no Brava, like, you would get fucked, you would. There needs to be some sort of information, like, I think attacker repick is fine the way it is now, if you can only change 2 or 3 attackers, or maybe just 2, like, even that I would take. I don't think it needs to be any more complicated from my personal preference. Or like Jay said in chat, you can maybe make it based off archetype. So if you're picking a Heart Breacher, you can attack a repick onto other Heart Breachers. So you can go between Thermite, Hibana, Ace, and Maverick without it costing anything, but you couldn't go off of that archetype. But then Ubisoft needs to make an archetype system that actually works, which they currently don't have. And that's complicated. So I feel like there are ways to do this, but I don't know what's actually good. Ask is having a rough game. He has been dying a lot in like really bad spots in my opinion here.
Not great for him overall, and they could have done with a little bit more. We see the angle being held. In comes the intel. At least
that's a good nade. That's a very good nade.
Sarks manages to take the kill onto Noah. 4 versus 3 as Mowgli. He finds another. He said he was one of those players that would just flip a game on its head, and he has proved again.
If it didn't take 3 hours per round, the system where you pick one at a time would be cool like in League. Yeah, that would never work in Siege. I see what you mean, but it wouldn't work. Like you said. Oh, he doesn't get the injure. 1v1 for Hungry, but it's 1 HP. Yeah, this is like basically unwinnable. I mean, he has the scanner, but there's 10 seconds. And Savage can just hide. Yeah, he's played this perfectly. Oh yeah, he played it. Yeah, GG. Oh, what a heartbreaker. What an absolute heartbreaker. Like, if Sarks gets the injure on the Ella, whatever the fuck that was, inside a server, like, it's a 1v1 at full HP with time. But he doesn't even get the injure, so Hungry takes so much damage into the 1v1. And his teammate kind of didn't cover him either, so fuck. That's a bit of a shame, because they were doing so good on the defensive side in the first half, GK. They were doing so much counter work. Definitely a heartbreaker. I do still feel like GK is gonna be like the strategical team, and let's say GK lose every game, which they won't because they've won one already, right? Let's say they lost every game. I think GK is the kind of team that can make everybody else better in the region. They are playing really good shield play. They're playing good utility. They're doing good problem solving, and they're doing good problem obstacle building. And even if you don't win and get success yourself, you are teaching the other teams in Europe and MENA how this works. And for me, that's a very valuable thing to have in a region where you're improving the skill ceiling, right? Should have stuck it? Yeah, I should have stuck it. I don't think Hungry has ended up playing with stick the diffuser, but you know, it's really hard to know some ones. He didn't know where he was either. He had like no sound because he's low HP. Life is hard. Maybe they had a fake call, I'm not sure. What's up next? I'm not gonna watch the next game. I need to go. I'm casting tomorrow, so got some stuff I gotta do tonight. Next game will be for you guys, if you want to watch it on your own. It'll be Fnatic versus Shifters, starting in like 15. But I have to go in like 5 minutes, so we're just gonna wander off very shortly here. I'll be casting tomorrow. Tomorrow's games, we'll be doing Twisted Minds versus Rebels. So, Secret Academy, and Lemshi's team. Falcons versus Secret. G2 versus Shifters. And then Virtus Pro versus Team Heretics. So that's pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. And then I'm not casting EML until playoffs for best of threes. So that's exciting. Hopefully we get like a Falcons or a G2 game. I guess hopefully we get that. I will see you guys tomorrow, not for the stream, but for the cast. Thank you for watching, for chilling, for chatting as always. I appreciate you guys. I'll be streaming every day this week, except of course tomorrow because I'm casting, and then Saturday because I'm casting. I have made it my mission to not stream on the days that I cast because it's just fucking 19 hours straight of work and otherwise, and I gotta take care of myself a bit sometimes. So I'll see you guys soon. Take care. Enjoy email. Adios. Bye bye.